is going on? Okay, that was weird. That was really weird. Okay. Let me just make sure that everything is up to speed. It's one of those days you don't want to wake up. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Let's see. Live? Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. I aware that I'm live. Oh. Hey, Panda. Good morning. Hey, Royal. Mr. Black. General Anonymous. What's happening? Okay, so Mr. Black has gifted me with a very special skin this morning. It's a new patch. Wicked. It's a birthday patch. Most excellent. I'm just going to go back to my... We're going to start over. There we go. It's snowing today, by the way. One of those things. Let me see. Can we manage game add-ons, updates? Alright, I'm going to just pop this out. So good morning. Good morning. I really hope... Yes, it is a pizza day. Update all. My gosh. How did they know? Oh, by the way, my creator code just came through last night, so, you know. I'm now officially the Mad Puck on Epic. So now I can say Epic Partner. So, hey, Syria! Good to see you. You've come just in time for the update. So, oh my God, it's updating. So I guess I'm going to have to do a little bit of chatter and stuff while we wait for this to go. So good morning, everybody. It's almost the 1 year anniversary of LEGO Fortnite. And of course, today is my birthday. I'm 50 years today, and I've been playing. Oh my God, I forgot to shave. Anyway, I've been playing this game since it launched. Thank you. Oh, I actually had a whole screen for that. Where did I put it? Here we go. Create a screen. Creator code, the Mad Puck. I was still messing with it. I celebrated a little early last night. Thank you so much, guys. It was actually really, really good timing as well. When you're doing your creator code, if you ever get a chance where you can apply, you got to make sure you have everything in line and know exactly how you're going to be setting things up. I made one mistake, and 3 months later, it's now getting fixed. So, hey, Legion. Thank you so much. Epic has given me 2 fantastic birthday gifts, and you know what? I think the best birthday gift was this community, which actually took a long time to discover. Hey, Gene DeWitt. Okay, you know I'm actually missing a couple of people. Gene DeWitt. Hey, DBZ. General say kaboom! Welcome. There is a patch. Make sure to go and do the update. It was Mr. Black just told me that he got kicked out. Thank you so much. Bunk is missing, so I'm gonna have to just text her directly. Anthony Scott. Hey, Anthony Scott. Syria. Okay, I think I got everybody. Okay, yes, perfect. So thank you everybody for coming and joining. Thank you so much. You guys have made this entire journey for the past year pretty awesome. Like, you know, I know the whole streaming thing started like properly back in February, because I was just doing it intermittently every now and then. I'd start something and say to myself, "Hey, maybe I should start stream." But it's been an absolute journey, and I have pretty much enjoyed every step of it. Bunk is the one who gave me the real kick in the butt to start taking this thing a little bit more seriously. And I'm glad I've made the move over to YouTube as well, because we have a fantastic community over on YouTube. But so one of the things that we really wanted to to do today is do a bit of retrospective. This is what Mr. Black got me. He got me this fantastic new skin. So I was thinking of wearing it today, but I just wanted to show it off. Mr. Black, there's something waiting in your locker. So, you know, whenever you're available. Kaboom, if you would join us, please. Invite to party. You should be able to get into this world. The brick will always snap in my favor. Boom. Oh, because that's the one thing I didn't fix. I'm sorry. I actually meant to take care of that last night. We've entered the last verification step, but I don't know what is happening. So at least I got my creator code. I just don't have my memberships set up again. So also a couple steps you have to go through with YouTube. May the Christmas building sets be cheaper. Oh my god, that'll be awesome. Get the skin and get on in here. Okay, so Kaboom is here. He's in game. So I'm going to go and join the game. We are in the hole. I got Mr. Black the Shogun skin. Are they called skins? The outfit. Oh, that's one thing we really need to watch for. Some of the language that we have to use as Epic partners. We can't call the outfit skins. We have to call them outfits. So I need to get practicing on that. Hey, Divine! Oh my god, I get a king today? Thank you so much! It's good to see you, Divine. Thank you for joining. Now all we need is Ann Kitty. Where's Ann Kitty? Oh, someone just subscribed. Thank you. Mr. Black has joined the party. Okay, I think Mr. Black needs to be the party leader. So let's make that happen, Mr. Black. Promote. Okay, we're gonna have to talk in Discord, guys. If we're gonna talk, so let me get that started. Join the you guys. If you join the Mad Puck lobby, let's talk in there. Let's get that set up. So I'm there. Come join me. And let's hope it works today. All right. All right. So, Mr. Black, choose. Oh, I have to ready up. My bad. So anyway, birthday retrospective. We've had a crazy year of building. We're pretty much building every day. That's one of the things. That's one of the things that I've actually really enjoyed about this entire year. Just building every day, and me, Haskins and Kaboom were talking yesterday about like just how different people play, and the survivors they have their ups and downs. And I was saying that people talk about being bored in this game, and I have never ever been bored. Oh, Mr. Black, could you please ready up? I have never ever been bored, and it's because it's just like so much to build, and so I'm a builder, so my perspective is completely different. And even from the beginning, when I was just playing just a plain survival game, it was more about just learning how the game worked, and just to get to the point where yeah, you could actually branch out and start to create. Because you know the I wish I could show you some of my first builds. That's only available on video. That world, two of my original worlds, those got they had to be deleted eventually.
The home's not letting us in, so we've had to go in a different one.
What? Oh no no no. Okay, fine. Let's go into a different world.
Somebody's ghost is in there. Yeah, your connection is pretty bad on there.
The connection is bad on the. Can you barely hear me?
It's God.
It's terrible. Hey, hey, Kaboom! Thanks, thank you so much. Well, if we can get this game going, it would be nice. So, what world are we entering?
I can't remember which one. I just chose another one just to get rid of the ghost out of the home.
Okay. You would think that the ghost wouldn't be there. Okay. We're in Dry Valley. Where the heck are we?
I don't know. I've gone back to lobby already.
That was fast. Back to lobby, Kaboom. Back to lobby. Okay, we got Rule of Town. Hey, Rule of Town, what's happening? Wrath of Death X. Good to see ya. We got a whole villains gallery here. A rogues gallery. So Kaboom, what is your perspective on the game and the entire year? Kaboom, can you hear me?
You're breaking up in Discord.
Oh, okay. You know what? Then I'm going to have to just change the source and pull from the phone instead, like I did yesterday. So let me just change that up. Key holder, chat, note, and lobby. Join voice. All right, can you guys hear me? All right, I'm gonna have to make some changes here. Okay, you guys go ahead and talk.
This is where I come out with a big giant cake and start singing happy, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Okay, there. I'm putting you guys on the microphone just like yesterday. So there. Can chat hear these guys all right? Go ahead and talk.
Hey, chat, how's it going? Hope you well.
Uh-oh, my wife is...
Mr. Black, good morning to you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I have to turn off notifications. Do not disturb. On. Perfect. All right, there we go. Okay. Yes, you can definitely hear Kaboom. All right. Okay, so we had an update. I think we're all updated and we're ready to go. Kaboom, how has your past year been? I mean, like, I know it's been like a lot of changes and everything. You've done a lot of adventuring. And I know my whole perspective is that I've been doing a lot of building and I have not been bored a single day. But you are more of an adventurer and you've played with the toys and do a whole variety of things. What's your thoughts on how everything is shaped up over this year?
Man, it has been an incredible year. Just looking at that little graph that LEGO put out, and just thinking back to getting fishing, getting vehicles, getting a Star Wars update, getting Colombo. I mean, we're coming up on this next update, and I'm like, man, I've got like 5 other videos I want to put out. So it has been, for me, a blast. Loving the game, enjoying everything. Really glad to see, I feel like they're listening to the community and making changes. If what happens, could be revolutionize this game. I think I saw somebody say we might hit 2 million people coming back to the game to check it out, to see this new update. So I'll be honest with you, I I got a little emotional when I watched Nocturnal Eclipse video. And if you guys haven't seen that, highly recommend it. And then
Yeah, definitely go check that out. You guys definitely got to go check that out. Do we have a link? Hey, Bunk isn't here. So laughs a lot. Can you pop that link in the chat, if possible?
You're all frozen in this game world.
Yep, I'm frozen.
Let's just go to somebody else.
Just there we are praising the game, and we are frozen.
Well, I was gonna say also, I'm working on my year in review video today, and just looking at some of my very first videos. If you guys are here and you guys in the chat, if you guys have dropped a dynamic foundation plate separate than your ship with a thruster to do turning, throw one up in the chat. Those are some OG LEGO Fortnite players. That is how I will divide people up in my mind, whether you're an OG or not.
I have dropped so many dynamic plates. It's not funny. So many.
So yeah, overall, I am super excited about this new update, about where we've been and where we're going, and yeah, I'm just gonna try to hold it together when I do my flashback video. So
Hey, and
yeah, it's pretty intense emotionally for me, just thinking about where we started and where we're at.
you're gonna make me go all emotional here, man. And Kitty's here. Hey, what's happening? We got Ben Shearwolf as well. Welcome in. And Night Queen is here. Great. We got all of the cool people are showing up. All right, we're heading. Okay, we're heading in now. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's really interesting just to listen to what everyone has been through and how they've adapted to the game, but just like all the connections people have made. Like without Craftopia, if you guys hadn't invited me in, I don't think I would have had the ability to reach out to so many different people. So having the community around the Discord is such a really good way to connect. It was like one of the ways that I was actually able to connect with General Ronimus, for instance. Like he texted me like 2 seconds after I had posted the video on the balloon on how to turn pieces with the balloon, and he was like, "Have you tried thrusters?" And that entire video changed everything in this game, because we were dealing with the plates before. Just in order to turn a piece, we had to always go. Okay, we're back to the lobby again. Sorry, guys. You know what? This is actually one of my favorite builds over here. Are you guys in the world with me? Or are you back to the lobby? Hello? You guys there? Hello? Uh-oh, what happened? Am I still connected? Oh, there you are. My phone got weird. Are you guys in world with me, or where are you?
Did we lose Matt Buck?
I'm here. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, there he is.
All right. Sorry, my phone went all weird. It connected to my Mac. All right. So are you guys in world with me? I see one.
I'm here.
And Mr. Black is here. Okay. So you guys are all the way over there. Okay. So this is actually a rebuild of one of the first ships that I made. This is the Klingon Bird of Prey, and that's going to be awesome when it's done. It's a lot smaller than what I started with. The very first thing that I built was the Starship Enterprise, and that kind of changed everything for me. So we're gonna. I was hoping to have this finished for today, but we got a little distracted with a little bit of what can I say? Yeah, a bit of travel back to the future, which has back this way. Those plans have now been completely scuppered. So we have to just adapt as much as we can. So I'm gonna take you guys over here. No, but yes, the late night conversations. Talking to John Ronimus, and just figuring out different things. Then talking to Abide Guy and Rooster, and just seeing some of the different things, and just coming up with different ideas, and realizing that there is like so much more to this game. But that original technique. Here we go. We got a plate. We had to go through so many different convolutions just to make something turn, rotate. Had to go and put down a block, and this was like it was almost unable to get precise. It was just this crazy convolution of things. We can still do it, and that technique is still there. So if you ever wanted to turn anything in a pinch, then you have the ability to, just drop a block down. Hey, it's Smoochie!
Smoochie's here to say happy birthday.
But we had to go through all of this. In case anybody is new here, you had to go through all of this just so you could take a piece, put it to the side, and then transfer it somewhere else. It was...
And you'd have to trap it in, wouldn't you, with first, so it didn't lean forward or move at all.
Yes, he did. Eventually I got my technique down so that I could just do it in 3 moves. But we had to go and put a block in front and just go through like so many convolutions. This was then changed just by by me fooling around on my what ship was it again? It was one of my Star Wars ships, and I had gotten a balloon out, and I was just messing around. The balloon was there, and I was trying to place one of these pieces, and when it passed through the balloon, all of a sudden it did this, and it sparked a thought. Wait a minute, could I actually take this and transfer it? Will it be turned? So it actually started this whole line of thinking, and then once I figured it out, I was so excited about it. I had to go and post about it on Discord immediately. And once it was just a thing. But then General Ronimus jumped in, and then Rooster jumped. Abide Guy jumped in, and then Rooster jumped in. And everybody was like, "We can do this and this and this," and then it just exploded over the internet. So it just, like I said, that thing changed everything. It changed everything, and it was because we had the community and that whole group think, that mind. That mind to come together to actually work off each other, and it's just one of the greatest things that that I have experienced and been part of. So thank you guys for just being awesome and for sharing, because the ability to build efficiently, that has really transformed the entire experience for everybody. Oh, this is the shuttlecraft for the Starship Enterprise, and this, well, I never got to fly a shuttle off of the deck of the Enterprise. So I came back and I built this because when I built that Enterprise, that's the first time that I discovered complexity. Oh, what do we have over here?
Hey, Matt, can I show your chat something real quick?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, this is what we used to do back in the day. This is a miniature version. This would be about 3. This would be a little bit wider, so you could drop 2 plates next to each other. But you'd put something in the air like this, and then this is where a punch don't pick came in, and then you'd have to knock these 2 blocks out, and then push your block into the corner, and then you could turn left. And you do the same thing on the other side, so you could turn right.
Yep. I remember that.
What we used to do.
Oh, but we could just go through so many convolutions because we had to get a floating piece just to move it around. It was terrible. Okay, bye, Syria. Thanks for coming and joining. All right. Okay. Do we? Okay. I think. Okay. So this is the rebuild of Enterprise. It's going a little bit slow. We've had a little couple changes and everything, but the main saucer is over here. Yes, the Dark Ages, the dark ages. But the second, not second, the second ship that I started to build was the Klingon Bird of Prey. But then after that, almost immediately after that, I decided that I was going to. Thanks, Tish. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. And I have made Epic Partner. So woo. The whatchamacallit. Did you hear, Mr. Black? Oh. Oh my God. Oh, so sorry. I meant to tell you first. But the so we're over here at the Firefly. This was the this is a rebuild of the third ship that I tried to build. And when I say tried to build, I mean I built this ship like 3-4 times before I got it right. And back then, God, this is what I was using to build the ship. These blocks right here. Oops, we have I was using a combination of these blocks. It was absolutely terrible. Imagine making that entire ship out of foundation blocks. Hey, Salat. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Now there's a video that you can go and check out on my YouTube, where I actually showcase that original build. So definitely go check it out. It's quite a sight to behold. This one I had to rebuild because we have the ability to turn pieces and everything, and a lot more pieces are available. So it allowed me to do a lot more with this one. I do have to go and rebuild it because we hit complexity so hard. It's not funny. So if you are a fan of Firefly, you are gonna absolutely love the ship, especially after everything that I do to it. We had I had to take out some pieces, but we tried to follow the full plan of the ship, the full layout and everything. So everything should be accurate. As soon as I took it off of the balloons, the doors exploded. And we actually have proper rooms and everything on this one. We got the balloons in place and everything. They got the galley, you know, where they go have their breakfast. This managed to fly about 100 feet before I had to put it down, and we tried to do a little bit more. But with all the new pieces and everything, we were able to just do so much. And this warrants another rebuild, because I have to get this ship right, because this is one of my absolute favorite shows. So maybe we'll eventually even have.
Is that the rebuild up on the hill?
Oh yes, that is a rebuild up on the hill. Okay, so let me see. Get out to the. Where is? Oh, over here. Down to cargo bay. There we go. Cargo bay, med bay. So anyway, I wanted to show you guys this before we took off over to our Hillside Valley location. This was we were supposed to do a whole Back to the Future riff. Where is my helicopter? Okay, there it is. But anyway, this is a much later build. So our retrospective is kind of being spoiled a little bit by the fact that this was a later build in with a newer build, but whatever. This is the Apache helicopter, and Haskins had created this this beautiful helicopter, and he was like, I would love to see it work without balloons. So of course I took the challenge, and I had to do something about it. Where's it? No, I got out of the seat. Nope, I got out of the seat now. Okay, I think I'm out of cannons. Anyway, This is the Apache helicopter. And I think I'm going to crash. Oh, yes, into the Firefly. Did you just throw a chicken at me?
Yeah.
Of course you did. Okay.
I thought he'd help you fly.
No, the chicken is throwing off the balance.
Wanted to fly.
The chicken is throwing off the balance. Okay.
Oh no! Are you serious?
No.
Okay.
Something else is throwing off the
I can
balance.
shoot him off.
Alright, anyway, doing stuff like this, just being able to create awesome ships like this is just like one of the reasons that I absolutely adore this game, because we can do so much. We can create almost anything we want. So we are going to go back into the lobby now and try to get back into what we call the hole, because Mr. Black found this gigantic hole. How many stories deep? 6 stories deep. Shadow spell.
In my original arcade world, I made a rocket launch silo in it with a retractable.
Oh! Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to interrupt 1 second. Rod Von Doom just sent me a gift. What Aunt Kitty was talking about. Thank you, Aunt Kitty. Thank you, Rod. Everybody knows that I hate Peely, so they just gave me Peely, so you get the Peely outfit as a gift. Thank you guys. I would wear it.
Kicking rod and sent me to them.
The what? I am not wearing the skin. I am not wearing this outfit. So, no. Okay, Mr. Black, put you as party leader. Okay, Mr. Black, promote. There we go. Thank you, Aunt Kitty. No, it's okay. I absolutely love it because it is a personal gift. Because you did it because you understand exactly why. Rod did it because he knew exactly why I should get it. So don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Thank you. Okay, who's not ready? Who's not ready? Ready for Kaboom to ready up. Kaboom! Come on. Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, please say happy birthday by hitting that like button. Sue Second Life. Hey, thank you so much. Okay, I think we can get back in. And Kitty, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Thank you. I actually had the thought that I should gift that the Peely to Mr. Black, but then I saw the Shogun, and I had to gift that to him. So. What goes around comes around.
Well, that's what I thought when Rod sent me one. I thought, well, I'll pass on the good gesture.
Yeah. Did he send you the Peely as well?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay. Because I almost sent you the Peely. I almost did.
Well, when you go to send somebody something, it tells you if they've already got it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I didn't actually try it, but I almost did. It's like, hey, what can I send to Mr. Black? Okay, who's this?
I was in the Peely suit this morning when I saw you one.
Yes, I saw that. Work is busy, so I can't chat. But that was after I had gifted you the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, so last slot can't talk a lot this morning. All right. So where's that? And anybody who's new to the chat, welcome. And I am now an epic creator. Boom! Look at that. So we're doing the birthday stream today, where we're going to be taking a retrospective back at a look at pretty much almost everything we've built. I don't have to go off to work today, but Kaboom was supposed to come in and help me do this this little skit that we had planned, but due to timing and epic changing and everything, plans are changing. So I'm sorry, Kaboom. It looks like we should have recorded last night. That would have been perfect.
Yeah, I got on and I saw that update. It was like a
Yeah.
So
Pretty-
luckily I got in.
Hey.
But yeah.
Haskins is here.
Hey,
Happy birthday, Haskins.
Haskins, hey.
And thank you, Legion. Legion says, Puck, you've always been an epic creator to all of us. Thank you. Thank you so much. I should really share the Star Trek, the Enterprise video. Wait, do I have that? Oh my god, come on! We have to get into the hole. How else can we travel back to the future?
So the map,
I don't know why it's not letting us.
it might be.
Oh, come on.
It might be you.
Yeah, let me drop out and see what happens.
I think it's Kaboom. Alright.
I couldn't get in earlier today either. It took me like 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, I hope this is not like a symptom of like what's going on with the game, if it's being problematic with certain users. All right. Well, we shall see. Okay, Mr. Black. Oh, okay. All right. Let me go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm not dancing.
What's wrong with the weather?
Candizi Marie, thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. It's definitely a different. Do we have to go to a different world now? Should we try a different world if the hole is giving trouble again?
Yeah.
All right.
This doesn't look like it's going to work.
Oh,
Invite Kaboom back and go to another world.
okay. All right. So let me see. Kaboom, where are you? Kaboom, Kaboom.
I'm jumping into Craftopia.
Okay.
Clear my ghost.
All right, we are going into not sci-fi world. Okay, so Star Wars, the neighborhood. I guess I should just jump into. You know what? The not the first one, but the second one that we created, and this is kind of the pirate adventure. So this is kind of like the big project that really cemented how me and Mr. Black work together. Because, yes, Haskins, I turned 25 today. Thank you. You know, I look so young for 25. But we're going to go take a look at a pirate adventure. The adventure that neither of us have actually played. So,
We had a little boat race.
coming in?
We had a little boat race. Was the three of us?
Yeah, it's a little boat race. Haskins, are you working today? A seed number for the hole. Do you, Mr. Black? Do you have a seed number for the hole?
Yeah, we'll go back to lobby.
All right. We'll have to get that for you a little bit later, Tish. Just drop us a reminder. And thank you, Ann Kitty, for dropping the socials. Okay, can I do that? Let me see. Craftopia. Yes. Here we go. Oh, okay. So working. So Mr. Haskins is working. He can't come and join us. But there you go. If you're not a member of Lego Craftopia, come and join the Craftopia community. It's absolutely a great community where you will meet a whole bunch of really cool people. It's like one of the things that has kind of kept me connected and going over the past year. So really grateful to be part of this. And now that I am an Epic partner, Epic, create my own creator code and everything. Oh, I am in the neighborhood. I forgot this is the last place that we left. So this was the original neighborhood when this came out. This is what we were in the middle of.
Yeah, and then we went to the second neighborhood, didn't we?
Yes, we did. We created a whole new one. All right, back over to the pirate village. Way over there.
I thought we just entered the pirate village.
You thought I did what?
I thought we just went in the pirate village. That's what it said on my screen.
No. This is the second neighborhood. We are in pirate world. Remember, we had started this neighborhood in the same world.
Right.
Did you leave the server?
Yeah,
You left?
we did. Alright, I'm coming back in now.
Okay.
I thought we'd gone into the neighbourhood that we started.
No, I remember we were in the middle of doing a home renovation on one of the new pirate builds when they dropped.
I remember.
Yeah, so me, you, and Legion went over and started building out a neighborhood, and that gave us the idea of actually building it in a new world and doing a community server, and that kind of got away from us really quickly. We have a
It's already complexity.
Yeah, we have a tendency to hit complexity, and it's just been kind of like a running joke and a running theme. We will hit complexity. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So this is our pirate world. We created this world for the ahead of the Pirates of the Caribbean release. So this is Port Royal. Now a lot of you may not be aware of just to the lengths that we went to create this, or you may not have even heard of it. But we took like photos from of locations from the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, and I think for like a month or two before the Pirates collab, we were actually working on creating this. I started with the Black Pearl, and then we started to work out on the town, figured out where the base was going to be, and Mr. Black, Fearless Fire, and Legion, not the Craftopia Legion. This is my friend Legion Builds. He came in and he helped with the port and everything. But the very first thing we started to build right over there was the Black Pearl. Oh, so this is like a huge look back. Mr. Black did a lot of the architecture here, like, but this one here is a complete free build from Fearless.
Fearless.
He did a brilliant job on that. So huge thanks to Fearless for coming in. And Fearless also built the boats while I did a little boat tutorial. And while I was off building the Black Pearl, where is the Black Pearl? Oh, there it is. There she lies. Hey, Captain Jared. Now Kaboom came in and surprised the heck out of us. He was a ruthless pirate. Good gosh, man.
That was brilliant. I loved
That was so much fun.
Yeah, so this is the Black Pearl. We Epic actually reached out to me, and they were going to feature this in some way, but that never came to be. So that video kind of got a little bit delayed. It's got some very weird glitches going on with this, where this glitch is still persistent. The bed is pushing through. There's a lot of things that I would do if I had to rebuild this, but this build was solid. I followed like a lot of shipbuilding practices and how I shaped the hull and everything, and absolutely loved this build. It was a complete custom. Even the cannons were custom built. So I opted to keep these original cannons here. And for cannon fire, one of the things that we did was we just took a bowcaster, because this was after the Star Wars event, of course. Took the bowcaster, and I would just aim it at where I wanted it to be and just fire. And I think the bowcaster is actually a lot more effective than the cannons that we do have, because I can aim this thing properly. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna take out that tree. And if you aim it in the right place, see, there's that tree. If you aim it down properly, it looks like if it's coming from the cannon. So it was a good little compromise. But it was fully decked out. We got the captain's bed. I was Captain Barbosa, of course. Mr. Black was Squidface. Davy Jones. What's his name again?
David Jones.
Oh, it is Davy Jones. And yes, of course, the Black Pearl does drive. So fully sailable ship, which was the whole aim. So it really worked out a lot of the cool stuff here. It is just one of the things that we do. Yes, there is a below decks area. Oh my God! This is one of the things that I would actually change now. We have the swivels. I would go and actually put this on a swivel, so we could actually crank it around. That would be awesome. Anyway, this is below decks. We have like so many thrusters back here. Oh, I was originally going to have like a couple of cabins and beds for the crew and everything, but this did hit complexity. The rigging, I actually got that idea from Long Tom. He'd done the Queen Anne before it got exploded into a million pieces, and he had this brilliant design for doing the rigging. So I kind of borrowed that from him. And we only got to put on certain parts of it because complexity. These little pieces, while it looks good and everything, there are so many of them that you reach that complexity really, really quickly, especially when you're doing stuff like the grates and everything. But anyway, this is a Black Pearl. It's a full-scale model, well, full mini-scale model from one of the 3D renderings, and it's like, I believe, one of the most accurate ones that we have in-game. So definitely got to do a rebuild on this. Maybe next year for if they do another pirate event.
Maybe a bit quicker.
Oh, it'll be a heck of a lot quicker.
Was it an hour a day on it or something, or an hour and a half?
Yeah, this took about a week total to do, and I built this entire thing on stream. So every single day I would come in and I would not build anything off stream, and we would work on the hull, just shape it, and just pull out all of these little bits, all these details, get the deck going, figure out how the cabin was going to be done, then the sails and everything. This was a work of love, but it was definitely a community project, because I believe Fearless took a lot from what we did on this and just built out the little ships for us to go and race, which is absolutely brilliant. But
This is where I really realized, that you can build anything, but you won't really.
yep, and with that in mind, we did. We went ahead and we built anything that we wanted. We built this entire adventure. I believe what Haskins, and I believe what the gaming community calls an SMP. So we got some players in, and they can come and go on a little adventure. So we had like a chest all over the place with materials that they had to gather as part of the race. So it was a boat race and a treasure hunt. And this particular tower here, let me just take a proper look at it. This was a Mr. Black build. Throughout this entire thing, you're going to see a lot of Mr. Black's work, and I think you're going to realize just exactly how brilliant he was. This was his first clock tower. Yeah, and this was based on the clock tower at Disney World that they have for the Pirates Adventure. So he did this as one of our little extra pieces. Had to put it on the hill, of course. I built out this little marketplace, thinking this is where that Jack Sparrow was going to be imprisoned, until we finally worked out that, wait a minute, can't be here. This is actually, it follows the actual design of how the prison was laid out. This couldn't actually work because this is the marketplace, so we had to put it in the fort instead. But this ended up being a little bit of history, because in this is Pirates of the Caribbean was based in Jamaica. and it was based around the time of slavery. So in the marketplace and the downstairs cells, they were called, I believe, the barracoons, where they kept a lot of the slaves. So a little bit of a history lesson ended up being part of this entire build. But I did ask Mr. Black to build a church. Was this your first church?
Yeah, this was the first church. This inspired me to build a bigger church.
Yeah. So this is where Mr. Black really got his bug on for building churches. We got our graveyard back here. Like I said, we take inspiration from wherever we can, and Mr. Black just kind of went wild with this. He had his pastor there, Mr. Pumpkinhead. We put some items in the chest here as well, but these were mostly about life-saving stuff. So a couple of little themes that we were running with. Each location had different items for you to find. So we did have a blast playing with this one. Now, the location that really... Oh, come on. How tall is this tower? Okay.
Hey, Mad Punk.
Hey.
Hey, I need to jump out.
All right.
So I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday and thank you for being a part of Craftopia and all your incredible builds. I know when I see you build something, it pushes me to want to build more and better. And thank you for doing that for us, for me, and the community. And everyone be sure to hit the like button. And happy birthday, man.
All right, thank you so much, man. Thank you. I'm sorry that we couldn't do the whole Back to the Future thing. We'll have to.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll have to do it that's separate and just film it instead. But thank you for hopping in, and thank you for just being an awesome dude.
Thank you. You too, bud. Bye, Mr. Black.
All right. Okay, so this is the blacksmith, and any of you guys who are fans of the movie, well, prepare to be blown away. This is Mr. Black's build, and it's almost a one-to-one recreation, as close as we can in Lego, of the actual blacksmith shop in the movie, including... Oh, ouch! I couldn't do it. Why can't I do it? Come on, take me through the roof. Take me through the roof. Oh, okay. This is supposed to take me into the roof, but it's not working. Darn it. All right. Anyway, in the movie, the jump on the cart, and you get catapulted into the roof here. So we also have the donkey here. Oh my God, we can do swivels. I can actually turn this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I just keep realizing all these little things that we can come back and fix. So anyway, inside here, yep, in the roof area, I actually Bunk brought her friends Shang, Zara, and some other guys in, and we did this because they had the black skeleton skin ahead of everybody else, and we went and we filmed this whole skit fighting inside the rafters. It was absolutely brilliant. I love that little collab. That was brilliant. But this is a Mr. Black build. This is a Mr. Black build. He did the walls, and then he actually covered it on the inside. So we got the outside wall here, but then the inside has been covered with shack flooring. So it's a double layer thing that he did. And you think this is where... is this the first time you started doing this, or is this like after?
I used to do little bits of cladding, but this was the first proper cladding build, because they had to be different shades and different sizes, so it wasn't just like cladding a build.
Yeah.
You know, it just took forever.
Yeah, Miss Black was saying that there's all these different types of wood, so he had to mix and match the different browns and different strengths of wood just to get the look of what was going on here. So he just did an absolute brilliant job. It's an understated job that you really don't see. Thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you so much. Hey, the Modernist. Thank you so much. Inserto, you're here. you guys are just in time to see the Mr. Black's incredible shop. I don't know if you guys. Thank you. Oh my God, so many new subscribers. Thank you for coming by and subscribing, guys. This is the Unwieldy Penny. Thank you as well. Anyway, the Modernist. This is the Pirates of the Caribbean build. The shop. I'm sorry, the blacksmith shop. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted there with all the subscriptions. Thank you guys. But anyway, Mr. Black has got a lot of detail going on. The Modernist, this is one of the builds that you would absolutely adore because of all the details that he's put into it to make it right. I think we built this fire pit like 3 times just to get it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that I built, he destroyed. Then I destroyed the one he built, and then he built another one. So a little bit of back and forth there, just trying to get it right. Unfortunately, we didn't have a donkey, but oh my God, we have a llama. Where's the llama? Let's get a llama in here. Where is the llama? Okay, we got a llama.
Only if the fish would keep it spinning. A fish thing.
You know what? The fish would. We're gonna put a llama there. Yep, there we go. The llama is now in place, so the llama can do all the pushing. And the thing is, this is such an understated build. It's all about the details. Even the oh, that was a shield. Yeah, and you can actually take some of the items. So this is where in the adventure they would actually come in and get their weapons. So it was absolutely such a great build. Now, the Modernist, you already know this build. You saw this one, commented on it. This is the Swan Estate, Elizabeth Swan's house, the governor's house. So, I gotta come back and do the cart properly. We can actually put wheels on this now. Oh man, so many upgrades we can make. Anyway, this is the Swan Estate, a definite Mr. Black build. I had nothing to do with this one. He just came in and he just went hog crazy on this. It was absolutely incredible. He even did the stables, and yes, I believe one of our adventurers still, I think maybe a bad guy. This cart is full of fertilizer. So yeah, they thought it was full of something good, but no, we just filled it full of fertilizer. Because that's our sense of humor. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Anyway, this is Mr. Black. No, Mr. Black's house. This is Mr. Black's recreation of the Swan Estate. So we got a lot of really good work that he's done here with the ceilings and everything, just making it work. All the different pieces to make this thing come alive. So we're gonna take our time and just, look around here, because you got the dining room here. It's got some beautiful work with the just decorating. Oh, Mr. Black says that he doesn't like to decorate. Go figure. Kitchen is back here. We get.
I don't mind, but I prefer building structures.
Yeah, but there you go. We got all the hanging stuff for the kitchen. We got a ladder, of course, and then over here we have the governor's private dining room and study. So, well, the only thing we don't have an organ in here. There's no organ. Did we ever put an organ inside the church? We have not been back to this world.
We didn't have the organ when we were doing these.
Yeah, we have not been back to this world for a long time. We've been so busy building other things. But okay, so over here is Elizabeth Swan's room. No, this is the governor's room. Yeah, this is the governor's room. Oh, I got turned around. So this is the governor's room, and this was like the second big bedroom. But then across the hall we have okay. Here we can take a tea and everything. But then there's Elizabeth Swan's room, and Bunk was wanted to claim this bed so much, but it's not an actual bed. So I think she still bears a bit of a, um, you know, where is the hole in the closet? You had a hole in the closet for us to look through. Al-
It's a door, but the door's shut.
Aloe, puppet. All right. And then upstairs there's a whole other area and everything, but the main area here is that roof. Here, let's just take a quick look upstairs. That's the maid's the handmaiden's how's that handmaiden? The lady in waiting, whatever. Her room. This is the bathrooms for the staff. All the staff live upstairs. And then there's a secret chest. So this house just goes on and on and on. I think we would have added more if we hadn't hit complexity. So, hey, Miss Aussie Outrage, welcome. I know I missed Bunk too. I reached out to her. Hopefully she'll be back at some point. But she's been moving house. Thankfully she didn't have to move country, but she's been moving house, and that's an arduous process. Anyway, so this is one of the huge builds that Mr. Black has made. We have not even got to the fortress yet, and it's already 9:36. See, there's a reason why I decided that we were going to go for a long stream today. This is still one world. Anyway, this is the pub. Mr. Black built this one while I was off building warehouses. So yeah, this is a nice pirate bar. This was built before the pirate kit came out, so we were like a little bit ahead of people. Just using the regular pirate stuff. We only had the basic stuff like the majestic manners and what's the other one?
I think this was just Majestic Manners, and the Newcastle one. I forgot the name of it.
Not Nightly. But anyway, look at the shutters that he did. So we got all these different shutters because one of the things that we were talking about during this entire build was just how buildings worked in the Caribbean, and you just can't throw any old roof together. The roofs and everything all served a purpose, and the shutters on the windows, they protect against the hurricanes. The slope on the roofs and everything, they're all very strategic, because you can't take roofs from Britain and bring it down here into the Caribbean and say, oh, this is my house, because you will lose your roof very quickly. These are a couple shops that we built here, and apartments above. Had to do a couple custom stairs, but this was not finished. Anyway, it was more for the look of it rather than anything else, and to have a couple of beds. So not much detail, because we don't actually spend a lot of time here. This is all for the backdrop for the pirate race. So the warehouses, the bar, and then of course the port. All right, so the Caribbean is your second home. Ruby, which part of the Caribbean? I grew up in Barbados, so it was I grew up around a lot of this architecture, especially in the downtown area, and I wanted to be accurate as possible. So I tried to keep it realistic. So I do like some aspects of what they brought for the Tudor houses, but a lot of it is just, well, it's just there. So we would go back and change some of this and add some of the Tudor styles here and there, but we got it as accurate as possible with what we had, and I believe it's actually more accurate than the Tudor stuff. Bunk! Look! look, creator code, me. Good to see you. Oh my god. All right, so hey, Golden Age gamer. Oh, Barbados is definitely a great place to go to. This is the port that that Legion built. He went and built the cranes, and we provided a little bit more scenery so that it was a great background. Bunk is going slow. Come on, Bunk, talk to us. Yeah, Bunk is here. We have to get her on. Talk to her. Bunk, what did you come join the join the Discord? Are you able to come to the Discord? Oh, this is the other side of town, by the way. We decided we needed a rundown side of town. So this whole thing has a whole side history. This is the I decided that that this is going to be the underworld. So the mob actually runs this place. I forget what we call these guys, but we had a whole backstory, and they had a whole pig farm. And you know what they say: never trust a man who owns a pig farm. So, huh? Something possibly, yeah. Let's go with Puck and Black, Mr. Puck and Mr. Black. But they have a back entrance into the pub next door, which is like where it's a house of ill repute, if you get my drift. Since we're family friendly, then that's all we're gonna say. This is a house of ill repute. It's a boarding house as well. Yeah, it's a boarding house of sorts. Lots of lovely ladies to show you around. But this okay, then we are back to the boats now. This is the boat race. We, of course, they aren't set up for it right now, but Fearless built all of these boats. This one is set to his controls. Dang it. We had a whole line of these boats that we just got together to go and race across the map. So we're gonna take a trip. Oh no. There we go. And we actually fully utilized everything that we had available, including the rocks. Oh boy.
And the trees.
Oh, and the trees. Yes, definitely the trees. Trees are important. All right, this is going to take a little while, so I'm going to leave that boat behind. Let's go over to the fort. All right, so I see we got a couple of the boats scattered around. This is like how it shows how long we've been away from this place. So the boat race would start, and we would make our way up to the fort up on the hill. Now the thing about this fort is that I could go up here with a bowcaster and just fire down upon the racers. So it wasn't just racing. You had me actively shooting at people. That was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. They of course they hated it, but I was always aiming to miss. At least with these cannons, you know, you can. Can we turn this? No, this one is set. These are just. You can't really aim that much. So like severely limited.
Yeah, it was funny because sometimes you'd hit them by mistake and actually change the course of the game.
Yeah. Then I would have to give them points to actually make up for it. I try to be as fair as possible because I didn't want to actually hit them. I just wanted to give a sense of danger. But this is the fort. We have got these custom cannons, all built all around. So, yeah, these custom cannons were basically like 4 turned pieces, a stool on the back, and you know, these little tables on the side for wheels. And these were pretty almost accurate to the type of cannons that you would find on the forts. It's like these are the long guns. These are usually for much greater range. So these would definitely defend against any ships further out in the bay, so they wouldn't get that close. The shorter cannons are for more close combat and for taking out infantry. You kind of learn a lot when you are. It's a whole history lesson when you're doing historical forts and trying to figure out why things were done in certain ways. But I try to get Port Royal this as close as possible. Here's the gallows where Jack Sparrow escapes. This is the military tribunal, and of course, all of these are barracks. So every single one of these is where the soldiers would have rooms. We tried not to hit complexity on this, so we didn't put beds in every single one.
We built fast. Can you remember building this?
Oh my god, this was this was a really fast build. But this is like
Yeah, I built the base part. I think you nipped off for a couple of hours and you come back and I built the base part, and then I nipped off and come back and you'd finished off.
yeah. Mr. Black had to actually tear down a couple things because I hadn't measured properly. So this is like where we kind of got really figured out our strengths and weaknesses and how we were really going to work together. If you ever want to build a proper relationship with a fellow builder and find out your temperaments and everything, do a big build like this where you're going to be clashing, and you either come out as bitter enemies at the end of it or as good friends. Take your pick. I still haven't decided which ones we are yet.
I was waiting for that.
Well, okay. So we were actually able to do a little bit more. This is Jack Sparrow's cell, and we were able to fire from the outside and break the wall down. It was really hard to find the right spot just to break that wall down in the right place, so that it left part of the cell up. But we were trying to do a proper recreation. Come on, Bowcaster, do your job. Oh, hey, Mr. Black just subscribed. Thank you, Mr. Black. You complete stranger, you. I have no idea who you are. Wink.
Sorry, I haven't got the YouTube on, so if I did, then somebody must have got me the subscription, so thank you very much, whoever did that.
Oh, okay. Alright, anyway, this area was one of the first stops on the race. People would have to come in and we would throw enemies at them. So it was pure chaos. Now, next stop on this race is another excellent build from Mr. Black. Oh, this is actually a trap. This is a combination of me and Mr. Black. We actually spent a couple of streams in here just fooling around trying to get the traps right. This has nothing to do with Pirates of the Caribbean. It was just an opportunity for us to set up some traps with the new switches and try with the balloons and everything and see if we could actually blow somebody up with as many boom barrels as possible. The end up being that Haskins just subscribed. Thank you, Haskins. We did find out through our investigations, very rigorous investigations, that frostbite does not actually explode, and you can put as many boom barrels as you want inside of a frostbite box, and it will keep the rest of your build safe. So, oops. So just doing something like that would actually protect the rest of the pyramid. What just happened? Oh my god! Okay, apparently something changed. Maybe it blew, came out of the top or something. But the whole idea here is that you can protect yourself with a frostpine box. Okay, now this is Pirates Rock, and this construction actually came around the same time they released the pirate build. The you know, so you can see I threw together a prison. We have all the cells over here. We got the courtyard down here with the guard towers and everything, and it was all about funneling people up to this tower over here. This is where they keep the prisoners. Hey, there's a boat here. And of course, all the little cells that the condemned men, this is like they were either left to die or of exposure or starvation. So these would technically be full of skeletons, which we didn't have at the time. Let me toss the skeleton in here. Where are the skeletons? Structures. There we go. Skeleton. Your time has come, Skelly boy. No, come on, get in there. Get in. Ah, the Skelly boy is not fitting. Dang it. Alright. So anyway, the whole idea was that you would come, the boaters would be seeing this for the first time only, and they would just see this thing melt out of the environment and be wondering what the hell is going on here. And then they would come closer and realize that these are cages and that they have to go up there, and it's supposed to strike fear into their hearts. Fair, I say, fair. Sorry, that's my yar. Hey, Arizon, what's happening? Anyway, this is yeah, this is great because you can actually use a lot of your skills that you've developed in the game to get through the rest of this course. And now, after we did all this, they've enabled us to be able to turn off flying. We could do it before, sorry. We can turn off the flying. We could turn off so many of the different settings, and it'll be interesting to see what will happen when we turn this entire world into they can't craft anything. They can't cheat. Okay, look. I wonder what this arrow leads to. This was actually we weren't going to build this. The race was much shorter, but Legion said, what about Pirate Rock? And he did this structure that was so much smaller. But of course, me and Mr. Black, we had to make it bigger. That's one of our motto: make it bigger. So I went and crafted this entire thing out of foundation pieces, and I wanted to make it look like a rock as much as possible. So there's nothing standard about how this was built. It was all just put together, just to give the feel of that terrifying precipice. But anyway, the next piece was this little. Oh, hey, we can turn the arrow now, because the arrow is facing the wrong direction. We can turn the arrow across the bay. Pirate Puck is a tyrant. Yarr! I be a pirate. I be a captain. Anyway, I would love to do this. I am still a tyrant. Once a tyrant, always a tyrant. We try to bring in as many different locations as possible. This is one of the ones that I really liked. I think we worked in sequence on this. Who built first? Was it you or Legion who built first?
Legion built first. This was a really exciting build to do, just totally different.
Yeah. So the idea was that this is Tia Dama's house, and the idea that we actually came up with was that it should show a progression, and it should not just be a build. This had to be kind of like an assemblage of different styles and pieces. So Legion started first. He built the basic structure, and then Mr. Black came in and he added on and embellished on certain things, made like weathered certain areas, stick out different parts, and then I came in and added on other pieces, trying to make this into a full shack, so that it was it gave the idea of growth over time. So we have like shack flooring, shack walls, different kinds of pieces in here, and it wasn't just designed to be a shack, because you don't design a shack, you it has to kind of come together. So, and the ladder, of course, I think I developed this ladder just because we needed a ladder at some point. So I kind of came up with this idea of this ladder, and at the same time that I was doing this is really, really funny, and this is how wild ideas work. At the same time, the Long Tom had actually come up with another ladder idea, but his idea was slanted, where you could actually walk up the ladder. It was just at that particular angle. I did figure out how to do a slanted ladder as well, but we had like a down on the beach, we had a whole setup of ladders that we decided, hey, we're gonna try to do this. So I went through all of the pieces, as many as possible, trying to get this thing set up. But the idea was that we would actually use this, and this is a really powerful piece, by the way, to get the angle that you need for your ladders, because you can take it and position it and get your different angles off of this. And once you have that, then you just use the turning technique to position your upward your ladder. So anyway, this is Tia Dalma's house, and we need to go back and add some of a different light, but we had to do a whole bunch of experimental lighting on this. But this is what we came up with. Originally we had candles, but all the candles, they give off this yellow light, and as soon as you put one candle in here, it changes everything. Where's the candle? So we had like all the candles all set up and everything, but the entire light was yellow, and that wasn't right. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you, Mishi. And Ominous, thank you. Okay, so this is thank you, Miller King. Thank you for subscribing. This is all just for another location where they came and got more stuff. Hey, Leftybo, thank you. We of course created a whole area for Tia Dalma, so it's realistic, it's an actual lived-in location, and we got the lights back here. These bright bomber lights, these are like some of the best, the absolute best. But this is our pirate world. Let's just close this out, this adventure, and we're gonna move on to the next world. But this is kind of been a showcase of a combination of where is it? Where are we going? Okay, we're going across here. A combination of just building techniques. So you've seen stuff from Mr. Black and from me, and just how ideas can come together, and you can really make an excellent adventure. One of the biggest things that we really came out of this learning was that you don't have to sit around and wait for somebody to tell you how to play. You can go and make your own fun. You can go and make your own game. Just get some friends together, work out, get that community working for you, and you can build pretty much anything you want. Check this out. This is the second ship that I built, and this was actually kind of inspired by how it works. Is inspired by some of the stuff that that Abide guy was doing. He was doing steering using using backwards thrusters, and on his ship it works great. So I kind of adapted it to this new ship over here, which is a lot faster and smaller than the Black Pearl. Uh-oh. I think I've run aground. Nope, I haven't. So this one is I called it a merchant vessel. Gotta add some I have to add some cannons on this one for protection. We had a full sails and everything. But this is another tower that Mr. Black built. He was just building just little forts around for the players to encounter. So we just had like a whole system all set up. So like
It's faster built, it goes faster than the Black Pearl.
yes, it does. There's less complexity, fewer pieces on this one. So this one is a lot simpler to deal with. Everything that I learned on the Black Pearl, I adapted to this one, and I built better. Because the Black Pearl was the first time that I had actually built a ship. The very first time. I was building from... hey, Chris Carnage is here! Iron Geek! Hey, welcome in! Oh my god, Iron Geek actually played this game. He had a blast with it. Thank you, Iron Geek. It was great to see you here. Tito on the phone, ready to call emergencies. Anyway, Iron Geek had a really good time with this, so it was awesome. We had full sails in this. All right, let's move on to the next world. We're going to continue our birthday retrospective, and we are going to head. Should we try the hole again, or should we just go back to the neighborhood or Star Wars?
Okay, we are going.
Okay, what do you guys think? Do you want to see Star Wars? You want to see what do you want to see here? We are doing this retrospective. Battle Pass reward. Wicked. Banner icon. Let's go to the neighborhood. Yeah, let's go. Oh, there's the Middle Earth adventure. Oh my. Okay, you know what? So many choices. So many choices. Beachside Boulevard.
It's got so much good stuff in there.
I know. Okay, we're going to Middle Earth. That was the pirate race course.
This will be a good advert for Middle Earth as well.
Yes.
Get players to join.
Oh my god, yes. He's brutal. Who's brutal? There's a whole chat going on. I have no idea what's going on. Ruby woke up 2 seconds before and then told me good morning, sunshine mommy, and snuggled before he headbutted me. So sweet. Aw. Did Benny wake you up? What is going on? You turned your phone off today. No, work is not going to bother me. Phone is off. Oh, Haskins voted for the Star Wars world. Thank you, Chris Carnage. I really appreciate it. Hey, Dave Scare. Every piece in build you have has so much thought put into it. I just throw pieces down with no regard for aesthetics. That's from Dave Scare. Royal Brown says, I want to see you build Hellcat SRT. What is Hellcat SRT?
The car.
Oh, okay. I will have to take a look. Oh my god. Okay, so where the heck am I? Oh, this is actually quite appropriate. I'm at Helm's Deep. There's no grass. It's just a barren landscape. What happened? Did the war devastate everything?
There's no flying.
There's no grass. Okay, so welcome to Helm's Deep. This is actually the ultimate location for this world, and it's the very first thing that I built in here. I created this world just so that I could build in here. But it usually has grass around. Holy crap! That is seriously buggy, man. Wow. Okay, while I'm being taken aback, I'm over here.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I can't fly.
You can't fly?
And
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
flooded in.
I,
I'm
that,
over to you and it looks like you stood in the middle of a desert or something.
yep. Hold on, let me see. I need to turn flying back on. What the heck? Oh, they changed the settings. So enemies off. Huh. I should turn them back on. Let me see. Flying. I may have been fooling around. Flying on. Item spawner is off. Oh, yes, I was messing around with the settings. There you go. Flying is back on. So, welcome to Helm's Deep. This is the very first. It even has a sign up there. This is the very first thing I built here, and this is what kind of inspired Bunk to say, "Hey, you should build a whole game around this thing, a PvP world." And that was before PvP worlds were properly, doable. So now we can. This lack of grass is really disturbing. But
So weird.
yeah, now we have so many different settings. Hopefully we can get a little bit of complexity. I'm really hoping that we can get complexity to finish up some of these walls, because we can't build anything anymore on this. Yep, too many builds. I always check. Let's give you a brief tour of Helm's Deep. This is based a one-to-one recreation of the actual Helm's Deep model. So everything here is fully accurate. What I do wish I had done was I wish I had built this on top of a cave, so that we could have the expanded capability to go down into the caverns. So if I ever rebuild this, this is exactly what I would do. I've seen a couple of other builds of Helm's Deep, and they did things a little bit differently for the whole sloping up and everything. And I just sat down and I decided that I was going to try to improve on some of what they had done. But and I said I was going to hate complexity, but you know what? I hate complexity. It's just one of the things that's going to happen with this particular build. But we have pretty much everything as movie accurate as possible and model accurate. Of course, one of the first place I started with was the Grand Hall. So welcome to Helm's Deep.
I love these large supporting arches in here.
Yeah, this is actually this entire hall was some of my best work, and just using the blocks. So I really like a lot of what has been done here. I would repeat it again.
How I envisaged building a train station with arches like that.
Yeah, I love the arches in this. Anyway, we have the Hornburg, and the stairs do take us all the way up, which I'm not gonna do. Because that is just like a lot of turning and turning and turning, and everyone's gonna get dizzy. So let's just take the cinematic view of the Hornburg. There we go. We got one of the fires of Gondor over here. The fires of Gondor have been lit. And of course, our sign, it says Helm's Deep. Just as a little reminder. Oh, onto the fire. But here we go. Our nice, expansive look at Helm's Deep. Now, one of the things that I did later on was that I built the the Tower of Isengard, and that one was hard to find a location for. It was so hard that I found like two different locations in the Frostlands, and I was trying to find like the perfect place. When I found the perfect place, I just started building. I didn't look around, did not didn't do a lot of research really about the area. But then when I was halfway through, I realized that I was like a stone's throw away, literally a stone's throw away from Helm's Deep. So you can literally walk like on foot, walk 2 minutes, and you are at Helm's Deep. And so instead of being miles away, Isengard was right here at my back door, so or front door. This is the second Isengard tower that I've done. The first one was an impossible feat that I started building from Sky Limit, and by the time I got to the bottom, this thing was huge. It was ginormous. But this one we actually managed to complete. So, and it's one of the cornerstone pieces of this entire build. And we do have an entire world here with all different locations. So let's go take a look inside. Yep, over here was a trapdoor. Because of course we had to have a trapdoor. And a little trap with boom barrels. But Isengard is supposed to be a repository for all the knowledge in Middle Earth. Anything about magic and history and everything, it was kept in Gondor, and in the more of the wizard stuff was kept at Isengard. Saruman was the guardian of knowledge. And as you can see, we've been trying to stack all these books. Now we have the bookshelves that we can just go and put one piece down. So I'm going to have to come and restock this properly and just have all these books going all the way up to the ceiling. And it's going to be so much fun. So I've been looking forward to building this library proper. But we go up. We have a nice gallery that we can look over at the troops that are massed below. This is not the Orthanc. The Orthanc, this is like an insecure place. What we do have is, that's kind of a fake out. We do have this. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm not going to mess around with that. It's a special area that you have to jump up. But oh, check this out. I forgot about this. One of my chandeliers. This is one of the things that you got to do sometimes. You have to look up and realize what is going on. I forgot I built that thing. So here, check this out. The jump pad takes you up to the stairs, and the stairs then take you up. You can go either side. Up, up, up. Up the levels. To the bus station. Of course, the bus station is hidden because this is Lord of the Rings world. So it's kind of like call it a portal. But this is where the Orthanc actually is, and the rest of it just goes up. Here we can actually go on up to the rest of the tower. I just want to show you guys some of the detail that I put into actually building this, because you see it from afar, but you never actually get a chance to see some of the detailing. And I think a lot of this was really thanks to the Iron Geek. A lot of this was me just keeping myself occupied really, while giving texture to the build. And yes, this is all out of the foundation pieces. We used brown because it's the best thing we have. The black at the time did not look right. But here you go. Top of the tower. and this is where Gandalf was banished for a couple of months before he got rescued by the Eagles. Whoa! Okay, we are currently frozen. All right, so let's go back to the bus station here, and we're going to take a trip over to Mr. Black's build and over to. Okay, let's take a look back first, and then we're going to take the bus station. But this is Orthanc, the Tower of Isengard. This is why this is called Middle Earth, because this is everything here is built around Middle Earth. We're going to take a ride over to the next town, which is Mr. Black's town, and the first project that we actually worked on together properly. Where is that door? Is it above or below?
Right at it here.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to burst through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man. All right, let's take a ride on the bus. Okay, make sure we're both on this time.
Yep.
Do you remember where you are? On the edge of a desert. I think you were 7.
7? Yeah.
I think so. Let's go. Let's go find out. Yes, you're right, Legion. The Uruk-hai trampled all of the grass. No, Siri. No, cancel. I don't know what she was saying. Hellcat is currently in the shop. Oh, okay. A charger. Oh, thank you. Hit that like button. Okay. Unfriendly family words. Wait, who said unfriendly family words? Alright, let's take a look. Yes, we so need glass floors and walls. Thank you, the modernist. Yes, the to-do list definitely keeps growing. Welcome to Castle Black. What did we actually call it? Castle Blackheart or something?
I thought you was going to say Castle Black Skull, and that's why I started laughing.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do it again. Okay, we're gonna go back up. We're gonna go back up. We're gonna go back up, and we're gonna come back down. Okay, not far enough. We have to do this properly. We have to do this properly. Okay, now I can do it. Welcome to Castle Blackstone. Blackheart. Okay, I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, it's flipping huge. It's the one thing that okay, so little bit of history. I could not build this entire world by myself, mainly because of two things. It was a ginormous project. It would take forever to build, so I needed some excellent builders, and I reached out to a lot of really good builders that I knew. Mr. Black I had just met, and I joined one of his worlds, and he was building this gigantic monstrosity that was just a combination of castles. Right. So I had actually invited him to come on in. Come on, have a seat. Welcome to the inn, by the way. Anyway, I had invited him to come on in and build here because early on I realized that if this was all going to be my me building on this and designing everything, it was all going to look like I built it, and it would have my touch everywhere. And no matter how much I tried to make it different, it would always look like me. So I recognized early on that we needed to have different voices and different building styles in here. And I reached out to Shadensfeld. He agreed to do the Elven village. Mr. Black decided that he was going to do the village of Gondor, and this is where he started. Well, the village, the township of Gondor, and he developed a style that was definitely Gondor. The this look that he's developed here with the what are these called again? The sides,
The gable ends.
right? The gable ends. This is distinctly a Gondor style that he developed based on the movies, and it was just a very distinctive look that was different from anything else that was going on, and it's been echoed in particular buildings across the entire map. The dwarves had to have a different style. The everything has to have that different style. But here in Gondor, one of the Gondor towns, we have a very specific look that's going on. This one is just like a prefab. So, but this is the stables over here. Yes, we have a marketplace. And marketplace complexity. Marketplace complexity. This is why the marketplace isn't full. Okay, we can't build there anymore. But this is the stable. Even with the stable, we've continued the theme, and it just carries all the way through. So even with the farmhouses and everything, his first stables. Even with the farmhouses, that theme does carry through. So let's do a proper entrance into the castle, shall we? So this is Mr. Black's first castle. He built this completely free of my influence. I just gave him complete free reign. Told him knock himself out, and he went ahead and he knocked my socks off. He has a marketplace inside here for the nobles, because the nobles, they shop different than regular people. So we got the ramparts and everything. Space for the troops to be able to guard and do their job, and then of course the upper levels are here. Your nobles are. Is that over there? Yep. Okay. So your nobles will be up here. Is that a jail cell? Nope, that's not a jail cell. Sorry.
There was a jail cell somewhere.
Yeah, there was one. But then up here we have where the king and all the rest of the nobles live. So this is the king's place here, where you can have a look at everything. It's just your standard bedroom for a king. Downstairs lounging area, private dining, and then of course there's a dining hall. This is dining hall. Okay, this is more like the wine hall. Place for subordinates, the men at arms or whatever. Okay, over here is the dining hall and the kitchen. So the king eats well, eats at his own castle. There's a whole system that's been set up in here that makes sense, because all of your regular folk, they live out on the outskirts, and if they're ever under attack, they come into the castle for safety, while the soldiers defend them, and then they go out and clear out any of the invading hordes. We really wanted to get that sense of a community. We got a fishing village over there. We got the woodshed, a couple of farms over here, and then there's a whole farming community. The inn is on the outside of town, not outside, but is outside of the castle, because you don't have the inn inside the castle. And then on the other side over here, of course, you have more farms, because the castle is sustained by farms and mines and just the regular working people. So there's a lot of thought that really went into how this community would be built up. Like this farm, for instance, they have their little buildings, and then there's a communal area where they come together. This is more of a commune than anything else, and it was just like kind of informed a lot of just how we were thinking about the community just for this build. Okay, we need to move into the desert. Should we just fly there? Oh wait, no.
So far.
Well, no, we can't go to the desert yet. There's one important part of the castle build that we need to look at. Okay, the modernist, thank you so much for joining. You're of course going to miss one of the biggest parts of it, but thank you so much for being here and just for just for coming in. We absolutely adore your work, and thank you for being here and celebrating with us. This. Oh, we had a door here. The door vanished. Every time you put a door in a cave, it melts. Go figure. Oh, hey, Karen Debbie. I gotta catch up on chat. So much chat is going on. We're having a great day. We decided that the troops were going to be stationed downstairs because it's like one of the best defensible positions. The townsfolk and everything can be brought down in times of war, to be defended. Here's the barracks for the soldiers. There's a whole war room going on, and of course we have the dungeons. Where are the dungeons? The dungeons over here. So it's like multi-purpose. Yeah, complete multi-purpose cave that just does so much work. Hey, can you put I never actually got this question asked. Can you put a bus station down here?
I've never tried.
I turned off resources. I need to find out. Can you put a bus station in a cave? Resources. Power system. Okay, it's on. Free crafting. Apply settings. Yes. And it says no, too close to a cave. Okay. Question answered. I hope if anybody has ever tried that now you, if nobody's tried that, then now you know. It was the first time it actually occurred to me. Alright, let's go back out and head over to the Dwarven Kingdom. We're going to do a quick drive-by because this is now 10:30. Woo! So come on, Mr. Black, let's head over to the bus. Where's the bus? It's right outside of town. I had it over on this side of town. Going to the desert. Okay, here we go. He's over here. I will wait for you.
I'm on the way.
Did you find it?
Yep. I'm here.
Alright, there we go. So we're going to head south into the desert. It's actually not that far. We could probably travel over land. But, you know what, let's fly. Bus station 6. So, please make sure to join me.
Yep, I'm joined.
Okay, we're going to go to the Dwarven Kingdom, and then we're going to head over to Shattenfell's Elvish Kingdom. The storm is coming. What can this be? Alright, can't bust in a cave. Okay, now the lack of dirt, we aren't even going to notice. Welcome to the kingdom. Where is it? Of the dwarves. This is a city above ground. This was built by Legion. Legion Builds. You can go check his channel out on YouTube, and I believe he's on Twitch as well. Legion Builds. He took an idea that I had for the blocky, sturdy nature of the dwarves and kind of ran with it. So he built this immense structure that is just one part of the Dwarven Kingdom, because of course the dwarves live underground, but this is supposed to be like the entrance to the world, where he can meet with human and elvish emissaries. So, oh my god, we have to come back and actually install the doors on swivels, because we didn't have swivels or anything at the time, and the building, the architecture for the doors was going to be impossible. We can actually come in and put these, rebuild these doors, big solid doors, and put them on swivels so that they can open up properly. So that's a project we have to take under. But he did his best to create these immense doors that were open. Yes, Gimli, where are you? But the whole idea is that down here they will be guarded by dwarves, and this is the real city of the dwarves. Visitors, on the other hand, like our adventurers, would come and be treated, say, you know, a little feast for visitors, but the king sits here, and you know, you are either given passage or you're ejected from the kingdom. Yes, another thing to add to my list. But huh? Come on. The what? Oh, okay. So downstairs, of course, is where the guards would be hanging out. Oh, I busted something. The guards would be hanging out, ready to attend, and of course there's the jail cell. So throw you into the hole, because you know that's just what happens. Don't mess with the dwarves, man. We did build this around the cave. That was a bit of a challenge, but let me show you some of the architecture that that Legion really got up to over here. Oh, that is a what you call it, one of those vents, and yeah, we built it right there. But with this one, he did such a brilliant job with the raised ceiling, and just the use of the foundation blocks, and just using these in very different ways to get all this decoration. A lot of inspiration was taken from the other builders in the project. Like we would see what Shadowfell is up to, see what Mr. Black is up to, and there's be a lot of sharing of like ideas and knowledge. Neva was also involved in this project. I'll show you his project later, but Legion really just took this and just developed a whole architecture for the dwarves on this, and it was just to give this solid sense of craftsmanship without being all frilly and everything, because it really did have to distinguish itself from the elves. I think he did a brilliant job here. Yeah, so anyway, this looks like it was carved from stone, like they carved up the mountain. That was the biggest thing that we were going for. Of course, the I kind of screwed up when I placed this. This should have actually been facing the other way, because our adventurers come from that side of the map, not this side. So yeah, that was my mistake, but too late to fix it. Okay, so Mr. Black is still gone. He will join us. He will find us and he will join us. All right, we're gonna go. Oh, there. Bus station. There we go. We are going to go and visit Shadowfell World now. Shadowfell Elvish village. Elven village. We called it Rivendell because we could, and it's really, really far away. I tried to put these things as far apart as possible. That's not Rivendell, is it? I wish we could see the names of these things. Alright, here we go. Oh! Can I cancel? We need to cancel. We didn't see inside. We never made it inside the. Okay, well, you know what? It's not that developed anyway. Legion kind of got he got a new job and he had to go away. So one of my to-do projects was to come back and finish the dwarven village, so we can launch the adventure. So it's definitely one of those to-do project lists. Thanks, Banana Man. Hey, Mad Turtle. Yes, exactly. The floor is supposed to remind you of that font. Oh, I did not choose my location properly. Let's try this again. I love how dropping from the sky doesn't kill you. Thanks for the link, Bunk. Bunk, I have missed you so much. I have truly, truly missed you. And not just for the not just because you drop links and everything, but I've missed you. All right, okay, so I'll just tell him Bunk that I missed her. All right, we're okay. Oh, you better come over here. I'm gonna cancel. All right, I just canceled fast travel, so come on over, bus station. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Basta, basta. All right, let's try that again. Bus station number over here. Here we go. Confirm, I'm board. Are you with us? Okay, everyone definitely go check out. We haven't even gone to Star Wars yet. Okay, you know what? This is 10:36. We're gonna do we're gonna go to Rivendell, take a look, hit the whatchamacallit. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? The catacombs. Huh? The catacombs. I need more coffee, man. I gotta call in my Uber. Oh my god, my phone. I'm using my phone to talk to you. Where's my other phone? It's dead. Yes, I'm always streaming before you wake up, but we're doing a longer stream today. I need some caffeine to get me going. All right, okay. I think we need to fly away first. Come over here, Mr. Black. Fly your way over here.
I'm stuck in the bus.
Yep, I am stuck in the air. I can't fly. But I did put a marker. Bunk, it's great to have you back. How have you how's the move going? Are you almost done? Ah! I'm stuck again. Oh, come on, I just want a proper approach to Rivendell. You have to have a proper approach to Rivendell. Oh, my stomach is growling at me. Hey, thanks, Bernie D. Alright, let's take... Okay, if you guys don't know Shadowfell, you need to. Shadowfell is one of the top builders in this game. If you think the modernist is awesome, you're going to love Shadowfell. You think Mr. Black is awesome, you are going to love Shadowfell. If you think Shadowfell is awesome, then great. You already love Shadowfell. But Shadowfell, we gave him the Elvish village because of his particular style and attention to detail. And he gave us this organic, really unique feel. And I absolutely adore what he does. I cannot speak more highly of anyone. Even Mr. Black. Mr. Black, you're awesome. You have, but your style is your style. It's specifically your style, and it's so creative. But with Shadowfell,
Charles is an amazing builder. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant architecture. It's always 10 out of 10. Always.
And even something as simple as just this light tower at the edge of Rivendell that just brings you in, introduces you to the world. It's stunningly beautiful. He's got his own elvish architecture that he's developed with just simple pieces, and he's tried to not invade the world, but be more of a part of the world with how he actually, how the elves and how the people who visit here interact with the environment. This is the Council of Elrond, right there. It's nice and simple. It's simply elegant without being, like in your face. And over here, this is where the sword is kept. The sword of actually this would be the broken shards of Narsil, but we have to have a sword, so we don't have shards. We have Narsil, the whole thing. It's been reforged. The sword has been reforged. Sorry, I have to start my my yearly viewing of Lord of the Rings, and I'm excited for it. I'm supposed to be actually watching that right now, so I'm just hanging out with you guys instead. But anyway, he's just added all of these little touches all around, just to make this just feel. While it's not fully organic, it just feels like a peaceful place. I didn't even realize he built this little thing over here. It's perfect in it. Oh, this is a boathouse. So we need to have a boat here. Okay, I have to come back and get him a boat, an elvish boat. Put that in there. Is there a second bridge? Serves a different function. And of course, the House of Elrond. Let's just take a look at this house. Take a nice slow look. A watch party? Yes, we should definitely do a watch party. I'm gonna have to time it though, because I gotta go with my kid at 3. But here we go. The House of Elrond. This is the first thing that, well, not first thing. He kind of had to work through a lot of the detail just to get the full structure of the house. But some of the stuff he's done here is just simply beautiful. Just simple placement of pieces. So every time I come here, it just has me in awe. Oh, of course, we have an organ now. But the whole idea is just the House of Elrond is a place of peace, healing, and power, and gentle power. So you don't feel overwhelmed here. You just feel at rest. You feel at ease. And he's done an absolutely brilliant job here, even with Meowskulls wandering around. And of course, butterflies. Now, one of the things that hold on. Okay, over here. This side actually took a little while to really figure out. So this was not just like a 1 week build or something. This took about 3 months to complete from start to finish. Maybe not that long, but he would go off on other projects and come back, because this one really required a lot of thought. But it's a work of love. This is one of the last things he built, and it's because it was like, you know what, the humans, our adventurers, can't stay in the House of Elrond. So we figured out that, okay, maybe there's a house just outside of the Elvish settlement where the humans would stay. So he came up with this little place, and he's got all the bedrooms and everything. This is kind of like an inn. Because one of the things that the players would have to do is go to the inn in each town and get a bed, so that if they die at any point in the adventure, they have a reset point that was closer rather than at the beginning of the game. So beginning of the game, you come in and you go and you get a bed at the inn. You move on to the next town. You go and you get a bed at the inn. So let's just take a wider look at this. And now we head back to the bus station. Alright, it's 10:45, and we still haven't gotten Star Wars. So I want to hit Star Wars by 11. We still have to go to Craftopia. Oh, Divine is ill? Oh, there. Well, Divine, I hope you get better soon. Okay, we actually hid the bus station in the rock. Don't ask me how. He did it. He figured it out. Just the tip had to show. I can't. Yeah, I'm trying to. I can't stand on it while you're there.
I've got it. I've got it. Where we're going?
Oh, but to the catacombs.
What
This
bus number?
I don't know. It's been so long. All right, General Anonymous, thank you for popping in. Thank you for happy birthday. Yes, I'm absolutely glad we met, and we have to continue collaborating and getting more videos. We got lots to do. Oh my God, we should go to Star Wars Cave in Craftopia. Oh, 10? Maybe. The one that's really far out. You see, it's so far in the ground that only one person has access to it. Where? Okay, I just saw it. Where is it? It's the.
Stand in front and look down.
Okay, stand in front. I just saw it. See, you really have to earn this this travel. You know what? There's another bus station across the hill. Come on. Over here. Oh, I thought there was no one back here. Alright, let's just put down a new one and let's travel there. Oh, I destroyed it. That's why. Oops. My bad. Okay, bus station. Down. Are you here?
It's 10. Bus station 10.
Oh, you are already flying. Aim trainer. Yeah, thanks, Shadowspell. Okay, so Bunk moved into a fixer-upper. Oh no, you had no internet. Bunk, you gotta get the internet on first. We talked about this. Okay, so bus station 10?
Yeah, bus station 10.
That was 16. 10. Ah, yes. Confirming board. Okay, then we definitely have to go to the Star Wars cave. That's a really good retrospective.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's one of my favorite builds.
And I actually built the Emperor shuttle there as well. I never got to use. All right, so this is our city of the. Woo! I didn't realize that we were at the base of this gigantic mountain. Or maybe I did. That's why I built it here. I forget why. Anyway, this is the catacombs. The city of the dead. So, behold. Behold! Because this is a city of graves, of the fallen.
More graves.
Graves and more graves. Monuments to the fallen. Because of course this is the this is Dol Guldur. So we have all these graves around here, all these little monuments, and the ruins of it. But Dol Guldur is the resting place of the Lich King, also known as Sauron. So this is not a castle. This is the resting place of where they put Sauron's body after he was struck down in the Battle of the Ring. So we put a lot of work into this one, especially the lighting, and just where the I forgot we had traps and everything. So this is the body of Sauron. We should probably make that bigger. But the whole idea was that we were going to have all these traps and stuff in here, and it would be kind of a side quest, because there's been avalanche. Part of the so part of it is buried inside an avalanche. So we use the mountain to our advantage there. So it's a ruin, and it's kind of a castle at the same time. So no need for fortifications and for other decorations other than menacing stuff, because it's just all about the architecture telling an entire story. So there we go. That is the home of the Lich King. Well, not home, but the tomb of Sauron.
I think that was about a 2-day build, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
More than this.
Oh, yeah, and this one was actually me. This was not a Mr. Black build this time. This is me.
Well, this was both of us, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%. As I started the main architecture here, and figured out some of the whole style and everything, Mr. Black came in and gave us some embellishments and really helped me to expand on how we were going to be making this into reality. So, but you can definitely see the difference between Mr. Black's style and precision, his attention to detail, and of course my contribution and particular style for this one. This was a much darker build, but it was
absolutely. It was definitely all your design, because you built the full right hand side of it, and I think then you went off and I copied the same on the left.
Yeah. Originally, I'd wanted a whole bridge going all the way across, but it was impossible. So, but the rest of it, we still have to build out. I mean, this is going to be a great stop for the adventures. Anyway, let us go back to the lobby. Okay, so where are we going? We have to go Star Wars. Oops, we have to go Star Wars. I think before we go back into the main Star Wars world, I'm going to have to pop into what's it called? Pop into Craftopia 2. Oh, I got a new style. You got a new thing from the Battle Pass. I think this one, you are not a member of this one. This is Craftopia, so you may not be able to enter. So I'm just gonna do
That's cool. I'm still watching.
Alright, so Craftopia 1? No, it's supposed to be Craftopia 2, isn't it? Hey, Mr. Black. Not Mr. Black, Haskins, I don't seem to have a key to Craftopia 2 anymore. I have Craftopia 1. Is it Craftopia 1? World leader. Kaboom needs to be party leader. Alright, so let me leave party. Mr. Black. Let me see. Craftopia.
I've already left that.
Craftopia. Was this famous Dave's World 8? Alright, I'm popping into Craftopia 1. Are you sure it's Craftopia 1 or 2? Hey, Wounded Paws. Thank you so much for the birthday greetings. So, one of my introductions into Craftopia was Haskins invited me into his current cave build to build out the an X-wing in the cave. In a cave. And that was a brilliant build that we did there. So I want to thank Haskins for having me in there. Oh, okay. This is nope. Okay, Craftopia 1 is the wrong one. Hey, this is a Haskins boat. No flying is enabled here. All right, so I'm going to be getting out of here before I get hijacked. But this is the Haskins boat. Woo! And it's funny because I'd built a boat just slightly before, and then Haskins came up with one at the same time. It was like like I said, one of those wild ideas that was just around, because it's kind of obvious when you're doing Beachside Boulevard that you need to have a boat, especially when you go and build a house right next to the water. Okay, so Famous Dave. Okay. World 6? I have World 8. We may not be able to... Okay, if this is the wrong one, we may not be able to go in. Excuse me. Whew. Now I'm getting hungry. Yes, I do want to be a dungeon master. I have a whole build already in mind for building out Mordor, and I want Haskins to come in and actually help me build Mordor. The gates. Oh boy, this does not look right. Oh no. Oh no. I think. Where the heck am I? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. This world was when we had just discovered the start of the season. Alright, let's get out of here. When you put out the video on the beach house, I started free building. Okay, so it was Haskins. Am I building some of the Japanese theme? No, Mr. Black actually gifted this to me today. Hey, there's Haskins. So we are gonna hop into his world. See, we have different points of inspiration that happen at different times, and it's really interesting when you look at when things happened and who inspired us to do certain things. I think the boat videos, like my third video on YouTube, I had just been doing mostly Twitch at the time. Okay, I remember now. You got the key. All right, let's go. I have no idea where I am. Oh my god, I'm across the map. I'm still at Flocka's world. At Flocka's race. I may have to reset. Oh boy. Let's find out. Okay, where is that? Let me see. Wait, what happened? Oh. Okay, my wife has asked me to order her lunch. Let me see. I'm going to order myself some lunch. Well, if you have a bed at oh yeah, turn on flying. That would help a lot. Let me see. Uber Eats or skip the dishes. Skip. Oh, here we are. Wow. All of the cars. This is Flock's event that he did. We had all this stuff going on. I'm just hopping all over the place. Wow. Okay. This is what happens when you load in in a bad place. Okay, so let's see where we are. Where's my TIE fighter? At least it can fly. Can I create? No, I can't do a free build. So I need to find a bus station. Or Haskins, can you turn on the ability to do free building? Because there's no bus stations here. My TIE fighter is somewhere around. Don't know where that is. Man, it's been so long since I've been in this world. But any of you guys watching, I hope you remember this this particular build. It's like one of the... Oh, hold on. What is this? Is that a bus station? Yes, bus station B right there. Right there. Slade! Hey, what's up? Yeah, you got ads. No! Curse you people who took the bus station away. Curses. There are no bus stations around here. Oh, hey, I can build now. Brilliant. Thank you. All right. Hey, skeletons. All right. Okay, let me take care of this Kelly boys. How dare you? Okay. So, what bus station am I traveling to? No. I don't want to. Oh, actually I do. Bus is now boarding. View the map. Okay. Slade Arcade just subscribed. Alright. And I'm frozen. Are you flying? And I'm stuck. Okay. Two things I have to do. I have to order. What am I ordering? Let's see. Wendy's. You know what I want? I want... Okay, here we go. What am I going to have for lunch? Okay. Arriving to bus station 1. Back. What can I join? I will not forget about lunch. Very important. So I have to order from Skip the Dishes and order my wife from oh, Chicken Joy. What is that? I should get something that I know. Nothing new. Vietnamese. Get some pho. Burgers Priest. Yes, we're doing Burgers Priest today. Get the... Where is my burger? The Vatican. I'm getting the Vatican. The Vatican is the bread is not just bread. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Rebel outpost. That should be where we are, right? No, not outpost. Is that where Haskins is? Haskins, where are you? Lost Isles. Rebel outpost. Okay, I'm going to Rebel outpost. No, the Vatican is so much better. It is like 2 grilled cheese sandwiches as buns with a burger inside. It is like the absolute best. Regular, extra, add bacon, of course. Ooh, deception sauce. What is deception sauce? Okay, fresh cut fries. Oh, here we go. Stirring fries. Can of pop, Pepsi. Nope, not Pepsi. Hand spun shake with vanilla. There we go. Add to cart. View order. Check out. And let's go. Oh, I already have my cake. My cake is a Cinnabon. And what can I get out? There we go. Uh-oh. Not exactly where I want to be. Where is the rebel cave? I just need the cave. Okay. Rebel. Where is the rebel cave? Oh, now I see Haskins. He's all the way over there. There's the bus station there. Hey, Haskins, can you build the bus station there? Adventures in traveling. I just lost the bus station that was here. Where is it? There it is. I am so gonna enjoy this burger. Fly down to the cave. Okay. Station 1, fly down to the cave. Where is the cave? There's no cave there. Okay, station 1. Alright, there we go. Are they shooting at me? They are. Stormtrooper aim. Alright, did I already pay? Guess I did. Oh, no I did not. There, now it's paid. And let me exit. Come on. Alright. Where in the heck am I? Come on. Jump out, leave. I saw Haskins somewhere. Should be by the coast. Where are you, Haskins? Okay, I see a cave. Is that the cave? Oh, bus station 3 by the cave. Are you all the way over there? How? Okay. You know what? This has been an adventure and a half. Let's try again. Let's get it right this time. Okay. Find Haskins. Find cave. It's bus station 3. There. Okay. Now we're gonna get it right. Without getting killed by a random spider. Because I'm distracted. Okay, 11:10. Now, when should I order my wife's lunch? It's all about timing. She's a teacher, you see. So Uber Eats. There we go. Uber Eats. Come on, come on, come on. And search. No, I don't want to search. Oh, okay. Let's find Haskins. The Haskins Pyramid. The original pyramid. Man, we had such a good time over here. Oh. Fine, I'll drop the torch. Inventory. Torch. There we go. Ooh, what the flip? There we go. Torch is gone. Hey boys, what's happening? There we go. They changed how it's set up. Alright, let's see. Whoa! Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been here that I forgot just how much Haskins built up this cave. This was like he just did so much on this. It was incredible. It's like, I think it was one of the first really big cave builds, and it opened up everyone's eyes to the reality of just how far we could take this. So we were talking about this yesterday with Mr. Black's Guns, and Haskins did the original design. Hey, Haskins. Haskins can't usually talk during the day. Got all the pipes and everything going on. I love how you done this, but it's such a great setup, and just kept the entire architecture going. It's really built it up. I originally built the X-wing over here, so we had this entire area. It was just hanging out over this entire section. It was insane. This is like one of the most epic builds, and actually taking this and putting it inside the cave was a great idea, because here's the X-wing. Man, this is like one of the original ones before I made a lot of the changes. So this is actually a kind of a museum piece right here. There's a lot going on with this particular build. Kind of takes me back a lot. Man, so many things I changed. All the thrusters are off. For safety reasons, of course. But man, I enjoyed the heck out of this build. Thank you for having me in this one, and thanks for actually making me come back and take a look at this, because this is still one of my top performing videos. The original tutorial that I did on this outperforms everything else, and it's just the original build on it. Look at that. work. This is a labor of love from Haskins. This is like how much detail he puts into it. Let's go check out the oh this is so freaking cool. Absolutely incredible work. I do want to check out the Emperor's shuttle because this is one of the earlier versions. What do we have here? Isn't that the wrong side? Or is that the correct side? Where was the Emperor shuttle? Was it on this side of the... No, it was on this side. Yes, the Magic Cave of Craftopia. This opened up everyone's eyes to building caves. I think Kaz did a cave build afterward. And other people started really looking at what they could do. Thank you, Queen Surge. It is freaking sweet. Oh, the other... sorry. The other build. Which other build? You know, I'll turn around and come back. I didn't realize that there was another one. And I'm frozen. I can't even roll. Okay, here we go. No, where is it? Okay. 11:16. I gotta order food for my wife. What are we getting her today? We are getting her. She was asking for Thai food. The Owl of Minerva. All right, on my way to see what Haskins has got. Woo! He's fine like Superman. Ooh. Well, what else are you doing here? Ah, the throne. Yes. The King of Water. I shall be the King of Water today. Oh, never mind. I'm getting soaked. Cancel that. Somebody else can be the King of Water. Yes, samurai visiting Star Wars. And a banana. Don't forget the banana. Adventure Peely. Alright, so now we can go back and see the other thing that I built in here, which is it's kind of like a... It's a retrospective. We're really looking back at all of the really cool stuff we've done. There's like so much. I can't even really put it into scope, but just how much we've done. I think just looking at all the builds would just take us a couple of days. And it's just all been... Okay, here we go. Thai food? No, come on. Get me out of the cave. I want to leave. Thank you. Steven, hey, what's happening? Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Okay, we're... If you do like what you're seeing, please leave a like. Give a W to Haskins and his magnificent builds in Craftopia. And just thank you for help for having me to be part of this community, because you guys have really changed the game in huge ways. I know the passes. I think the Star Wars pass was the one that I really committed and said, okay, you know what, we're going all in. because there were just so many cool pieces. There's the lighthouse, which needs to come back to the set. Lockheed's lighthouse. Then Haskins decided that he was going to use the Lockheed's lighthouse pieces and build this little thing over here. He originally built an arena. Then he decided that he's going to turn it into an Imperial outpost base hangout type of thing. So this is where he really started to experiment with turning the pieces. So using the thruster technique and everything else to get the pieces turned. I think this kind of opened up his eyes and his entire building set to really expand into so much. Because you can see the difference between this build and what he built inside the cave. So this is, I can really pinpoint that Haskins' development. Of course, I built this for him right in the backyard because you can't have an Imperial base without an Imperial shuttle. Oh, this one's all closed off, no entrance. Oh, the back. You enter through the back. So this is a very different style. No thrusters are on this one. I was building this for survival. So you can see the difference in style once you get into the world and see the different way that I actually built the other one. This was built mainly for survival. So this is where we are going to now take a stop and go into our Star Wars world. Thanks for letting me back in, Haskins. Okay, let's see. Can I reorder the same thing? Extra rice? No, didn't need extra rice. I'm gonna add to cart. Vermicelli. Okay, yep. Add to cart. Spirit Strider. View cart. Go to checkout. No thanks. Yes, fine. Okay. Standard is 10 to 20 minutes. Perfect. And order. Tip. Looks good. Lunch has been ordered. Alright. So now we're going into the Star Wars world. Star Wars Imperial Base. Smashing out my BP. What's my BP?
I've just got into the hole.
Oh, you did?
Almost half an
Oh,
hour.
okay. I do have a request for Star Wars, and okay, I will come back to the hole right after this. What's my BP? Smashing out your BP, Mad Buck. What's BP? My blood pressure? A Star Wars side, my Epic Games launcher is bugging. It has been bugging. I will tell you that right now. It has definitely been bugging. No, I don't want that. Why is my lunch 15 minutes away? Unlock one lunch, one free. I've unlocked two. Okay, no thanks. Jeez, I don't want all these orders. Ooh, 3 months of Disney Plus for $2.99. All right. Okay, so Mr. Black is back in the hole, and I'm heading into Star Wars. Battle Pass. Oh yes, I have it on auto claim, so it's yeah, every single time I go back, there's always something new. Remember, I am now an Epic creator. We're at my birthday. My creator code is the Mad Puck. So if you want to support the channel, support me a little bit, go ahead and follow, like, and use my creator code, the Mad Puck. I am the Mad Puck 66, and yes, blood pressure, blood pressure, battle pass. What can I say? They're very similar. Okay, let's see. Dude is not even at there yet. He's picking up my order. Okay, so we went from one shuttle. Oh, hello. from one shuttle to the next. This is the advanced shuttle, the completed thing that actually flies. And this one is the most recent version. As you can see, we have the whole slanted piece. We've used the new landing gear. Thanks, Bimbap. I appreciate that. We have everything done on this. You know, we got the what they call again? Guns. Ugh. Antenna. We got a nice slope with the wing and everything. This is built in the particular Star Wars world because this is all for Star Wars. So before I even go in and fly this thing, I just want to show you guys what's been going on here. And let me just take a moment here. My first Star Wars world, I had started with just a Star Destroyer. That world got destroyed a long time ago. It just met complexity, and complexity decided that it hated it and it tore it apart. Most of the ships that were in there exploded into millions of pieces. Oh yes, and this shuttle does fly. I'm not going to fly it right now, but I'll show you the rest of the stuff that's going on here. So I started with the Star Destroyer, and that's where Bunk actually found me. I don't know what her whole story was, but she came in, and for a while there, I thought she was a bot. So I didn't really believe she was a real person. But then she came back, and then she came back again. And this is the LAAT. But I thought she was a bot. But then she came back and she kept keeping me company. She was like one of my returning viewers, and she just sat and watched me build this huge Star Destroyer using only foundation blocks. And it took a couple weeks to actually go through, because I would go off and build something else. I would work on the Enterprise, work on different things, and always come back to the Star Destroyer because it was a huge build, and that kind of started my whole Star Wars adventure. I eventually moved on, and I built the first TIE Fighter, and then I built oh, hold on, the X-Wing, like you saw. So this is my X-Wing development center here, and you saw the other X-Wing. This, I kind of went back to the design, went back to the pool, and I decided that I was going to rebuild it. And this is the more movie accurate version. The version that you saw that I built in Haskins World, that was the Legoized version. The version that I decided that this would fly well and would work well. And we actually, me and the Long Tom, developed how to build it and how to fly it. That was a thing project. I built things. Long Tom would fly it, but dude could fly it pretty much anything. You give him a house, he will fly it. Give him a rock, he will fly it. And he actually he taught me a lot of tricks on how to fly. So huge props to Long Tom for that. He was great to work with. We've since parted ways, but he was definitely a huge part of the formation of how I developed a lot of the builds and everything. And it was really about working within certain limitations of the game. Don't try to make them realistic all the way, but work within certain limitations of LEGO Fortnite. So this is kind of the culmination of that entire build, where you saw the original one that works perfectly, and then this movie accurate one doesn't fly quite the same. I had to use a lot of different techniques just to get this one into the air. So there's a lot to be said for accuracy and for just building for the game. So when you build for Lego Fortnite, you gotta just have a little bit of a different mindset. Now, he was always afraid of complexity. Me, I embrace complexity. Because, see, complexity was a thing that broke the world. And we lost a lot of things there. I reacted to the loss of the world quite differently than Long Tom did, however. When the world went kaput and we had to start over, I pretty much I was up building the very next day, and him and Bunk were like, "How? You should be in bed crying your eyes out or something." And I was just building a brand new world. So anyway, this is my ATAT. This is the my now official version, as close as we're going to get. And I've been building the tutorial for this. Sorry for the guys who started the tutorial and didn't quite finish, because I am still at the body here. It's been a lot going on. It's a lot of work. I'm so sorry. This is the ATAT, but this is the movie scale version, and it's as I think as accurate as we're going to get without certain pieces from Lego. Of course, I keep on improving the design, so I've improved the legs and everything here, and this is even a different design than what I originally started with. Once we discovered the ability to turn these pieces easily, it changed the entire game for me, because I could now actually get the look that I wanted. Before, it was all blocky and stuff, and it was really hard to work with. But the ability to freely turn the pieces, this changed how I built. You saw it with Haskins, and you see it with me as well. Now, instead of having to use like blocks there, we're able to take our thrusters and plan them so that they could actually be on the inside. The balloons could be on the inside, and it just opened up more possibilities in how to build. Oh my god, this is the ATST. This is I knocked the head off of it. So yeah, that happened. Over here was our main building platform, but here's the ATST that I flew over here just for safety. So see, I couldn't do this before we had the ability to actually use these pieces on the sides. So here's our ATST. If you see a better version in the game, please let me know. I want to see how they did it. Seriously, I mean, if I can learn from somebody else. And anybody asking me why aren't they walking? Because the swivels don't work properly. They still explode all over the place. There's still problems with movement. Robot Man and Mechanico, they've been doing some fantastic work on the robotics and everything, but there are still limitations, and I would like to know that I'm not going to break these pieces that took me so long to build. This is the slave one. I think I was showing someone. Okay, I was showing someone all the balloons in here. That's why there's a hole here. But this is another labor of love and the ability to turn pieces. So it's a progression. You learn a new technique, you try it out, and then you just kind of refine it, and just try to, work with the physics and everything. This one, I'm flying this because we may not come back here. Oh no. Here we go. Oh, what is going on? All right, let's put this back on the ground. And going straight into a tree. Perfect. All right. Let's try again. There we go. Are both thrusters going? Yep, they're going. I'm just going that way. I think I lost some balloons or something. Are we going? We're going? Perfect. Okay. Let's maneuver this. Kind of hard to see in this one. And it keeps pulling you out. So, okay, can we go forward? There we go. And I can take this and park it right here. Hopefully it's not on a hill. It is on a hill. Anyway, I give up. Enough of that. I really wish we had better visuals so we can do more. So there we go. That's the slave one. Now, one of the core things about this piece over here is, okay, we got a couple of things over here. I'm going to come back to the base. So we're able to, actually work on different versions of builds. The LAAT is something that people has been asking me for a while. So I built different versions. My friend Smoke Bunny actually joined me for a little bit because he really wanted to learn. He built the whole fleet of TIE fighters. Like, his dedication to this was incredible. So he actually built all of these TIE fighters. When I say a whole fleet, I mean he built more than I did. Went and followed the tutorials, got it going and everything, and it was absolutely great. So love to see it. So he joined me in the world for a little bit, and we just had some fun. It's good to have a visitor. But one of the things that I did later on, me and Mr. Black, we were trying to figure out some of the physics in getting a proper looking Star Destroyer, because we really wanted to have a good sized Star Destroyer that had the wedge. And this is where we started to discover the issues with this game. And is that some of the pieces, even when they're supposed to slant down, they don't. So physics was like all over the place with this ship. We'd have a slant that would actually start to go downward rather than go up. So there's a whole bunch of cheating that we would actually have to go in order to fix, and it just led to a whole bunch of headaches. So we have a couple of crashed prototypes for that proper wedge shape over here. I don't know if we're ever going to clean this up. That's a lot of whacking to do, and boom barrels don't affect the don't affect it like it should. Yes, it is huge. I mean, it's a Star Destroyer. It should be huge. The one that they brought into the Star Wars world was nowhere near as big as this. I just wanted something big in the sky. I can show you that later on. Let's just get out of here, and I'm going to show you the base. Another TIE fighter. This is, I think, Kylo Stealth. This is Kylo Ren's ship. So I kind of got into a lot of shipbuilding just because we wanted to have all the cool ships. It's important to have the cool ships. But we do have limitations. like top speed and everything. What's the top speed in Black? The top speed is like 9 thrusters.
I think somebody did a test a while ago at 9 thrusters, but I haven't tested it since. It could have changed.
Yeah, it used to be like 9 big thrusters. It is the fastest you could possibly go.
Yeah.
So it was kind of limiting. Oh no, crash! Anyway, the whole idea is that we were building cool ships and stuff, and just experimenting with all the different shapes and everything. Yeah, that was the Game Boy Pablo. The biggest thing that I really wanted for any of the things that I built was for them to work. That they would have. Hey, Rooster's here. Where's Rooster? Rooster! Yes, I'll never complete it, Bunk. But hey, Rooster, good to see you, man. Late happy birthday. I hope you had a great one, man. Rooster's birthday was on December 1st.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I haven't seen him around for a couple of days. All right, yeah, but anyway, the sorry, I gotta keep on track here. I just wanted the everything that I do to work. So even the base over here, it had to function. This was my main barracks, and everything here. I did a video tour on this. So you should go check it out. The idea was that the base is in 3 parts: the command center, the barracks, and and where all the soldiers would be stationed, and then the hangar. I was trying to work within complexity because I knew we would hit complexity on this. Here we got shooting range here. This is the armory. But unfortunately, I did some of my calculations wrong. While the zones are about 40 meters away for complexity, you need to have a buffer in between. So you can't just have a complexity zone 40 meters and then another one 40 meters. You have to have 40 meters, 40 meters, and then another 40 meters. So at least 80 meters in between each major build you're doing, and then just have a connecting piece. This is the infirmary, of course. Legion helped build this one out. This is our detention center for the ISB. And if you guys know the ISB, well, then you know your Star Wars. Our main communication center here. Talk to the main base. Cafeteria. Our mess hall. There is a kitchen. You can get all your food and everything. Then there's the room in the corner that we don't talk about. We don't talk about that corner. No, we don't. Anyway, over here is the barracks. The only one that we could actually finish because complexity once again. So we had to commit to just doing one room and leaving the rest because we're never going to use them, and it's just about the whole look of it anyway. So little sacrifices here and there. Even though I wanted to get pieces in between, it was just important to have the structure rather than those details for every single thing. This is Kaboom actually came in and helped me build one of these bad boys. I think was it this one? I think it was this one. But we built our turrets, and we can so adjusted the design to suit my needs. Put some on thrusters, but it was all for the sake of the command center, and this command center was based off of the design of the whatchamacallit. What's it called again? The Star Destroyer. The Star Destroyer command center. So there is the bridge. You can see everything. You got all your soldiers around. your officers, you know, taking your commands and everything, and with a nice view of the beachfront. So you can be able to see your ships down below, and of course the hangar is to the side. Scramble your pilots. Your pilots will go, you know, from wherever they're lurking. Run down. Yeah, double doors for security. Run down and jump into their TIE fighters, which aren't there anymore because I took them away. But we have TIE fighter hooks. We did a little skit there. And anyway, this is the main hangar. And we had a little bit of chaos happening here. I fired a cannon inside and destroyed my my beloved. My beloved. It's gone now. Here, let me check where my lunch is at. Oh, hey. Okay, my wife's lunch is there. Where's mine? Uh-oh. Okay. Programs. Happy birthdays. We're about to arrive. And oh, uh-oh. My food is here. I'll be right back. And my food is here. You guys got to see my messy office. Oh. And my battle bus. Woo! Battle bus for the win. Alright, now where was I? Oh, right, I was looking at my mess. So much mess. Okay, Peely, still window design. My lunch just got here, so we are good to go. Okay, so anyway, this is the command center for the hangar. Oh, this was Legion's design. He actually came up with this brilliant. I think is it broken? Tell me it's not broken. So we were talking about launching the X-wings, sorry, the TIE fighters, and we wanted something that would actually. Okay, we can't see this properly, but this is designed to have the TIE fighter on a hook. So the TIE fighter is lands here, and it's prepared to launch back out into battle. So the idea is that you bring it and launch it, boom, and it flings it off of the hook and sends it directly into battle. So once it's free, it's clear, then you can engage the engines and just go zooming out. Since we only built one, because it's really hard to land on here, it was just one of those concepts. I got skip the dishes right here. Not skip the dishes. I got the Burger's Priest. If you don't have a Burgers Priest close to you, well, you're missing out. Okay, I'm gonna take you over to the Gazanti. This is the Gazanti cruiser. It's one of those ships that you see in Star Wars a lot, but you never really notice it. It's like the one of the cornerstone ships of the Empire. And this ship, unfortunately, it was being built right when they decided to take slanted an angle turning away from us. I had a whole system all set up on how to turn St. Cookies, how to turn the pieces accurately every single time. And then the Epic was talking to me about the Black Pearl, and before you know it, after about a week after sending them the Black Pearl, all of a sudden there was a patch, and we couldn't do angled building anymore. So if you make some connections, you can almost blame me for Pepsi. This ain't Pepsi. They almost blame me for it, you know, the the angled bills being taken away. It was just too coincidental. So yeah.
Mom.
It's my mom. So hold on one sec. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna call her back in about 30 minutes. You're not my mom. Is Mr. Black still on the line? Okay.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Mr. Black. No, I was leaving a message for my mom.
Alright.
So I'll call her back in a little bit. Yeah, we had angle bills because of me, and then they took angle bills back because of me. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Sorry, guys. My deep dark secret. Okay. Anyway, this is the Gazanti. Let me just take a quick look in here. It's like, you know, I realized that that I never actually got a chance to build the inside of a spaceship. Like the doing the inside of doing the outsides of small ships is great, but you just got the cockpit and that's it. But I never really got a chance to do the proper interior of a spaceship. So the Gazanti was going to be that. But then when they took the angled build away, it kind of popped my bubble for this. So I do have to come back to finish this. The closest I ever got to really building the inside of a spaceship was with the Millennium Falcon, and that original one was a mass of complexity. I wish that I had never taken it off of its base and just left it as a sculpture. But it is what it is. The idea was that we build it and we fly it. That was my main goal. So I built like so many different TIE fighters. This is that's one of the original ones. Is this a new one? No, this is not the new one. I have a brand new one that I have to find this is the speeder bike. I know some of you guys are familiar with this. This was a big hit among some of my viewers because it's one of the most popular things in Star Wars. I think all of us can really remember seeing this in Revenge of the Jedi and seeing Luke zoom through the trees on this speeder bike. So I went through like a lot of iterations just to get this one right. It's nice and zoomy, and it's quick. A couple bug things here you gotta figure out. This is the I think the free version. Yeah, this is the free version. So it's built a little bit differently. Oh, and of course it goes off without you. If you press that button wrong. Oh my god. But it works. It works great. Just don't press that button that, you know, ejects you from the seat. It's all Frostpine, no paid parts on this. So you can, you know, follow the tutorial and build it. Definitely go check that out. This one is a lot more stable than the other one. It's about spacing, just spacing out those buttons. Those are those thrusters. You have to get them in the right place, and you're good to go. All right. Anyway, one of my favorite builds.
Allison McGuire Smith.
And this is my wife. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put myself on mute. Okay, and we're back. So sorry about that. All right. Where was I? So I was unpacking my burger, looking at the crowd. Oh, this is going to be the Darth Maul ship. So yeah, the new version of it. Now, where is that Falcon? We have the original version that I built with Long Tom, and me and Mr. Black built a brand new version. It's supposed to be smaller and not hit complexity. I think we did a really good job. And worked on a new method for flight and everything. We were trying to get the oh, Mr. Black is over here. Okay, there we go. Hey, Mr. Black. You can hear me again. Okay. Here it is. The Falcon. There we go. The Millennium Falcon. Brand new version. Try to minimize a lot of the pieces that we were using. So try to be a little bit more thoughtful about how we were building this out. Some areas we really couldn't, but we did the best we could. Can everybody hear me again? Are we good to go? Who's still with me? Of course, the doors melted off, but that's just what happens. And this thing is full of balloons. Oh, at least it used to be. Okay, so this is right. Okay. We did clean this up a little bit here. Here's our cockpit. This is very detailed. I absolutely adored this build. It's a little harder to fly. Let's see if we can actually get it onto a platform, or at least onto a flat area. I think there's a good reason I left it up on the hill. We were trying to reconfigure some of the flying on this. And oh my god, they keep messing with the balloons so much that you can't ever really tell when things are going to work the way they're supposed to. This is not supposed to be this slow. It's actually a fairly fast ship. But like I said, they keep messing with stuff. And balloons are one of those things. So like a max height that we can get right now. Seems that there's now a limitation on how fast the big ships can go, which really sucks. So now we're moving like molasses across the landscape. Alright, I'm just gonna pop it over into this field over here, so we can get on with the rest of it, because we got so much more to go. And in case anybody's wondering, yes, I am looking at doing a possible rebuild and tutorial on this ship, but it's a different. There's a different one that's going to be coming out for May the 4th event next year. So you have that to look forward to in the next coming months. Okay, can we land? Yeah, we can land. So there's the Falcon, Millennium Falcon. All right, I think that is pretty much it that we have for this world. Got a couple of markers around here. Oh, you know what? We never checked out the Razor Crest, so I should go back and do that. Because the Razor Crest was one of the great ships that really opened up this entire world of building. Okay, let me just make it over to the Razor Crest. Then I'll take a bite. So here's the Razor Crest. I did a tutorial on this. Here's my burger. Check that out. Right there. It's pretty big. And saucy. Do a bit of ASMR. Anyway, we're gonna take a look at the Razor Crest. One of my viewers actually did the tutorial, did a full build of this, and put it up on TikTok. And I saw the video, and for a second there, I thought it was actually my Razor Crest. That is one of the bikes. It got stuck inside. I don't know what to do with it. But yeah, I don't know what to do with this thing. Okay, drop down. Drop down. Can I ride it? Oh, yeah. I can. Perfect. I was trying to put it inside the back of the Razor Crest. Things got out of hand. But anyway, this is like a very bare bones model here. It was really all for the tutorial and to try out the new techniques. But now, okay, now this ship was designed to fly fast, and it did fly fast. Let's see if it's still doing that, or if they've nerfed it. Yep, it's been nerfed. Definitely not as fast as it used to be. So we have that going on for us. Can you hear the music? Da da dun da da dun 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 da da dun na 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 da da dun da da dun 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 da da dun da da dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let me just get it over here, park it there, and I'm going to escape. Let me get a good view. Yep, there we go. There's the Razor Crest. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Don't land there. It's going to land there. This is my construction yard for my new TIE fighter. Where the heck did it go? Okay, you know what? I gotta find my new TIE fighter, because it was so cool. I had to park it somewhere. Where did I park it? I think I parked it over by the slave one. Or did I? No, I don't know where it is. I have a new improved ball, and it looks really, really good. But this is a case where I flew the ship, I got out of the ship, I left the ship. I have a bad habit of that. Here's my tank. Yeah, there's a TIE fighter. Yes. So this is a new and improved. And I am still trying to get it proper, but this is actually based on the instructions from the Lego store. So a lot of this is based on the PDF. So this tutorial will be coming out later again. But it's just really just trying to reconfigure everything because the weight distribution is different on this. And the weight distribution is huge. But we have a new TIE fighter. Anyway, so that's it for this Star Wars world. I'm going to the Rooster. I remember the day how you were skeptical about using Der Burger roof pieces. Der Burger roof pieces are the bomb, and the as you can see, the haunted house roof pieces as well. But the Der Burger pieces, I absolutely love those things. The 2x2x2. All right, back to lobby. We're gonna go and meet up Mr. Black. Oh, you know what? Where am I in this other world? Let me slip into something a little more comfortable. There we go. All right, Middle Earth. Okay, now let's go do this proper. I've been doing a lot of things recently. I mean, there's still so much Star Wars stuff that I could show you guys. But we'll be here all day if we do this. And it's already 12 o'clock. I know they need to stop there from my ships. I really wish they would just let us build. Anyway, we're back. We're back in the hole. This is our recreation of Hill Valley, and as you can see, this is the DeLorean. So, the whole idea this morning, if we had gotten into this world, was that we were going to do a retrospective, because we had to go back. We had to go back where? Back to the future. So, I had this whole thing set up. Come on, get over there. No, I missed it. No. Alright, anyway, let's just do that. There. Fire. Clear. DeLorean, fire. Okay, you get the idea. Mr. Black has got the town hall and everything. We've got the streets. No, with the movie theater, buildings and everything. So yeah, we were setting up so much for this little skit. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't hear you. Let's see. Mr. Black. Speaker. There, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Did you get any good shots of the lightning?
No, I didn't. We had a whole lightning storm. It was perfect.
Yeah, I got hit once on top of Clock Tower.
No way. You actually got hit?
Yeah, I think you just got in car.
Yeah, I was trying to get it. I think I was you know what, let me check my screenshots. Captures. No. I see a lightning strike. Oh, that would have been so cool. I did not capture that. Dang it. That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, those of you who saw me build the DeLorean, you may have been wondering why. Well, yeah, part of a failed skit. Thank you so much, Fortnite. We're probably going to go ahead and record it anyway. So nothing is ever, wasted. I'll tell you that right now. We do like to have our fun. Get out of the way, you. All right. Let me see if I can trigger it this time. No, come on. All right, let's try again. Woo! Uh-oh. No! Okay, we are not doing a very good job here. If I was Marty McFly, I would have been stuck back in the 60s. So, anyway, this is just some of the recent stuff that me and Mr. Black have been up to. Did you fire the cannon? He just fired the cannon. Downside of giving us cannons that we are going to fire them. It's just what we do. Okay, so this is not full retrospective. This is more recent stuff that we did. But okay, so instead of going back and then coming back here and then back and then coming back here, we're gonna go over the more recent stuff and then we're gonna go back. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I?
Fred, I'm gonna have to leave in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, fine. Get out of here then. Go.
It's tea time.
Oh yes.
Tea time.
It's Mr. Black's dinner.
Yep.
I am lost. Where is the airport?
I think it. Over there, is it?
Oh. Well, no. Well, you got it wrong. Okay. Yep, I nailed it. I was slightly out of render distance. So I built this plane. Where is the plane? There it is.
At the end of somewhere, hanging.
Let's see. We had the whole system set up. A whole skit set up, man. Then of course Mr. Black had to go build it the wrong place, but anyway. There's the plane.
I almost built it on the end of the runway.
You could have. Anyway, this is our private plane, Santa 1. Santa Force 1. So anybody who's new here, you may not have seen this. Those of you who have been hanging around, you've definitely seen this. So let me see if I can get this to be the right side up. Too many bills nearby. Wow. Too many bills nearby. Alright, let me see if I can take it somewhere else.
That's when it gets down here on the runway. I can put stuff down.
Well, at least it's just hanging out in the air. See, the bigger it is, the slower it flies. I said, come on, game, Fortnite. It doesn't have to be this way. All right. Anyway, it does have a full interior. Oh no, let's try that again. Alright, like I said, full interior. The wings do contain the balloons, and so there's a good reason for the shape of those wings. But let's see, full interior as we slant more and more. We're crashing. This is a luxury aircraft, so of course there's a bar back here, you know, right by the bathroom. So pretty decent layout. And it's a small craft, not as big as an airliner. The 747. Please don't ask me to build a 747 because that's not happening. This was one of my earlier ones that led to this. This is Spitfire. It's a little fast fighter plane. Oh boy, no! Turn! Oh. Did not turn fast enough. Alright. Yeah, you guys can see how fast I can fly. There we go. And up. Woo! Gotta keep practicing the flight though. It's been a while since I flew this.
I'm gonna have to get off now.
Alright.
And I wish you a happy Easter birthdays and many happy returns. And I'll be watching the rest of this on YouTube.
Alright, well thank you so much for joining. And just hanging out, man. And just also thank you for being so flipping awesome. Happy 47th birthday to you. And
Happy 15th to you.
yeah, this year is going to be quite an interesting one. No, come up, pull up.
Yep, I look forward to every minute.
All right, we're gonna have a blast.
Happy birthday.
Loop.
Bye, goodbye, chat.
Loop the loop,
Bye,
loop the loop. No, we're not looping. We are so not looping. Ah. Okay, better loop the loop. There we go. Yeah, you know, I want to say perfectionist. I would say we have fun. How's that? Nope. Okay. And I think we're going to leave the Spitfire here. I also did a tutorial for that. Where is the Spitfire? Did that just glitch into the hill? I think I just lost the Spitfire. There's one plane. We're now missing two. Oh, son of a... I'm going to have to go build another one. Okay. Since that's gone, we're going to head over to... Whoa. That was unexpected. A P-51 Mustang. I'll have to look it up. Okay, I won't let my bird get cold and soggy. Okay, I'll take a bite. Thank you, Miss Aussie. Thank you so much for the reminders. What is Mr. Black been up to? Oh, he's been setting his markers. How close we are. So, just over this hill should be Santa Village. Yep. This is Santa Village. So, this actually leaves us in, it brings us to quite the place to continue. I'm gonna head on over here to the smaller village. We're gonna see the Polar Express. Okay, so the streetcar Polar Express, and then we are going to. I'm going to take a bite of my burger and drink my Pepsi. And you can see my experiments in going downhill. Oh, I have not continued this experiment. Okay, so this is a streetcar. We built this on stream. I was building a brand new one. Why did I stop? There was a good reason I stopped. I forgot what. Oh, because this one has the turning platform. Alright, so check this out. I figured out how to do turns for platforms. For those of you who were here before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Forward. Okay. So, we can go downhill. I figured out most of the workings for this, for going downhill. You can go back uphill. This is without any balloons whatsoever. Then I was trying to figure out how to do turns. So this is quite revolutionary. So we're going to go back past this, and then we're going to move forward. But we're going to turn, and the wheels are going to turn. So it's actually pushing the wheel into place. And do another turn here. Oh, you got to push forward at the same time. Once you have your settings all sorted out, you can pretty much do anything. But this thing is, unfortunately, this kind of turn only works for something like a streetcar, and it doesn't work for a train, like the Polar Express. Which is up the hill somewhere. Is not here. Okay. So we were messing around with getting this thing up the hill. So there's a Polar Express. There's a coal car. And this is the hill that I was trying to get up. But every time it reaches here, it stalls. And the only thing that we can actually think about adding onto it to get it up the hill is adding balloons. So it's like additional stuff that you're going to have to put on just to do a basic hill. And I got to say, this grade is really steep for a train. In real life, this would be additional. I thought adding the additional fireboxes and everything to make it go faster would help. But with a limitation of 9, there's only so much you can do. Anyway, we did get corners down. Well, not corners, more of a slant. Because you can't have a train that just sits in one place. You need the train to be able to go. So there's a slant here. It takes it away. Over there, you see the Mr. Black's version of the McAllister house from Home in the Black. Home Alone. Home in the Black. Oh my god. Okay. Apparently hunger is talking for me. So while I was building the train, Mr. Black built the Home Alone house. And he built this house as well from the this is kind of like an imagination thing. It's half imagination, half of a just trying to figure out the window. So he's got a lot of stuff going on here. But the whole idea is that we're building this Christmas village. The North Pole. Yes, home in the black. That should be a series. Here's one of the not coal cars. Here's one of the cars for the Polar Express. Fully detailed, of course. And, of course, it works. Couples up to the train, you know, and goes. Plus, it has its own engines. At least it used to. Does that work anymore? Nope, it does not work anymore. I think I took the thrusters off. Have you seen the rest of his builds? Because, yeah, seriously, man. We've got like some serious stuff coming from Mr. Black. So for Christmas, we're going to be having a blast. So I'm just going to give you a quick look at what he's built here. No details. So we've already been going since 8:30. We got the Mr. Black toy house there. We both worked on this. The Santa's mail shop. Sorry, mail. Post office, the post office, and then we both worked on the train station and the clock tower. Clock tower was, oh my god, he did the clock, did such really good work on this. Then he built the elf school over here, and oh, I forgot the other side of town. Then of course we have the chocolate factory, which is my own creation, and based on a drawing from a candy wrapper. So, oh yes, the icicles. That was like one of the first things that we decided that we needed. We needed snow on the roofs, and we needed icicles. So, we came up with a system of how we can do icicles. But here's your chocolate melters, not smelters. The research station is upstairs, of course. Contamination room. You know, general work area over here. And then, of course, I had to turn out so many of the fires because this was just like a wall of smoke. But this is the factory. This is where all the chocolate is melted. And then, of course, piped up the hill. See the whole piping system. Because Santa is not just a toy delivery service. He is an industry. And of course, these two are Mr. Black's builds. I built the that epic fireplace, but this is the stables. Mr. Black's stables. I would operate the doors, but last time I did that, I broke them. So, we're not going to do that. Instead, we can have a little peek inside. There is a back door, so I suppose we can go in there. So there you go. Got all of our reindeer all ready to go. All being fed their magic fairy dust. Huge Mr. Black creation here. Now the feasting hall. We decided that the this whole Scandinavian style with the A style roof was like kind of perfect for the elves. So it's actually really good for the snow as well, because the snow doesn't stick to the top. It slides right off. But we have roast beast, as you can see, llama on the spit. Who turned on the radio? Alright. And, okay, so this is the feasting hall. Come in and have a seat. So we're ready for after Christmas dinner. This is one of the elf houses. They live in a whole communal living, so there's a whole living room over here, and then of course, you know, the beds with the TVs and everything. So we have like a whole story of elvish. Oh, he put a fence. I never noticed that. Stop them from falling off. Got the bridge over here leading to the workshop, and of course we have the. Hey, it stayed here. We have our thing system. I forget what it's called. Trolley system. It can either let gravity take the lead. And yes, both me and Mr. Black built this. We figured out the angles and everything, and then we set it all up. It's mostly gravity based, but you can get in the seat and go a little bit faster. And yes, it does go uphill. So it takes it back. So I absolutely love this tram. Of course, the rockets do cut out time and time again, but you know, it allows our elves to get around. So there's a whole story around this. That's our setup, and there we go. It locks into place, so that you can get out safely. Of course, I haven't figured out a way to unlock it from inside, but that's besides the point. Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it. Anyway, I did do a tutorial on this, so if anybody has built it, let me know. I want to see pictures. I want to see video. I built it live on stream, because I like to share. Oh, my landing gear is still here. Oh there. This is where I built the plane. And then Mr. Black built me the airport over there. Oops. Okay, so this was the first car that I actually built from Lego instructions. And it's because oh, those trees grew back. Interesting. This is like from the Indiana Jones kit. And of course I had to make it fly. I figured this was like Santa's car. You know, so there's the elf airport. Santa's got a brand new bag. Woohoo! Anyway, this is the from Indiana Jones. There's a whole plane car chase set they have in not item shop, in the Lego store. Now Haskins, oh, you guys just saw the Haskins tree 2.0. Haskins has got these remarkable Christmas trees that he's doing, and everyone should check it out, because you want to have Christmas trees in your world, you should definitely do a Haskins tree. Oh no. Alright, so up here is my research facility, where we have our reindeer. So this was like the first sleigh that we did. What's going on? Why isn't it firing? Why aren't you going somewhere? Maybe welded to the ground again. This actually sank into the ground and had to be pulled up. Should have gotten that on video. Where is my other sleigh? If it's been lost to the ground again, I swear. Those are rocks. I came back one day and the glacier had swallowed my sleigh. I think it did it again. Started my snowman. Okay, I don't know where my sleigh is. I'm a little bit perturbed. Anyway, I have a flying car. So, beat that. I don't need no reindeer. Santa got a brand new bag. Mr. Black installed the phone inside the car, by the way. That wasn't me. Hey, Karma. Thank you. Well, we still have one more world to explore. Oh my god, I promised my mom I'd call back in about an hour, and it's almost an hour. So let me just find a good place to park this. And we are in the world with the battle bus. The battle buses. So we're going to go take a look over there. Because we have the first battle buses in LEGO Fortnite. Figured out a way to do them, especially after they brought the battle bus proper. The Thank the Bus Driver kit left us. Oh, I did. You're right. Thank you. Okay, so we're changing course. We're going to the new Santa house. Fast, full speed ahead. We're going to the new Santa house. I feel like Harry Potter. I appreciate the nag. And it's such a good burger too. I wonder if it's actually faster to just fly freely. Nah, it's more fun. Somebody's got to go for the fun option. God, I'm glad that most of the glitches are over. Well, at least for now. So we built this gigantic Santa house. Yeah, you gotta have a phone in the car. Alright, guys. So, yep, there's Santa House. An epic location. Excuse me. Whoa. Alright, car. Thank you so much. See, there's the sleigh. Slightly bigger than a Haskins sleigh. But Haskins has gone and hidden his balloons. So he did a really good job there. Which inspired me to kind of hide some of mine. But Haskins has done a really good job. So thank you for your inspiration on building a sleigh. We were going to get there eventually. You just got there first, sir. This Christmas, this whole Christmas project has been a boon. It's been fantastic to really get into. Hey, July! Well, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is the Santa house. This is Mr. Black's build. Really, he did the exteriors, and I'm doing the interiors. But it was just we wanted something that felt warm and epic, and at the same time simple. And this was one of the best designs that Mr. Black found. So, I of course want this to be centered around this gigantic fireplace. I came in the wrong door. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Okay, here we are. This is the front of the house. Anyway, this is the Santa house. We enter through the big doors, and we're just greeted by this gigantic fireplace and the sense of warmth. It's mostly kitchen. We do have to come back and finish this before Christmas, of course, but we may place a kaboom tree in the one of these corners. It was the wrong place to have a Haskins tree, unfortunately, but it's mostly made up of just space, and it was about the warmth and just the whole feel of it. So absolutely love this house, and you guys are going to see what it looks like for Christmas once we get more decorations in there. It's going to be absolutely epic. So we'll do a full tour during Christmas, and you guys are going to see so much new stuff. Let's see how the sleigh performs. On Dasher, on Prancer. Don't turn around. No, don't do that. Oh boy. Bad reindeer. Let's try again. On Dasher. Okay, Prancer's got problems. Y'all just a bunch of bad reindeer. Bad reindeer. I'm just gonna ditch you guys. Take you down to the village. Someone steal your legs. Alright, let's see if we can just send this back over here, because it needs some alterations. Mad reindeer. Bad reindeer. Terrible. Alright. Okay, enough of the shenanigans. You reindeer have disappointed me. You've made me look bad in front of Haskins. It's a conspiracy. Alright, bus station. Bus station. see. Oh, where are we going to? We are going to. Oh, where are we? I have no idea. Okay, I think this is the battle bus over here. Let's find out. I will barrel roll that sleigh. I will barrel roll that sleigh. I will show Haskins he doesn't have the fastest sleigh in the land. The sleigh races are on. Okay, fine. Llama there. You're right. Although, Syria and Long Tom Lounge have created brilliant reindeer. Samuchi is showing my reindeer how to misbehave. I see how it is. Dishonor on my reindeer. Terrible curs. Yes, we gotta make a sleigh race. The great sleigh race of LEGO Fortnite. Yes, we need to prepare for the Storm King. The Storm King is coming. You cannot escape. And I got kicked out. Had to happen sooner or later. Oh, you missed two of them. We have two more sleighs. I'm sorry the world kicked me out, but 0 chance you lose the. Oh, okay. That's okay, Haskins. I will just sabotage your sleigh is all. Aha! But don't tell you I said that. Boom, 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 da-na-na-na, da-na. Oh, nope. Metallica is terrible with copyright. Let's not go down that route. Burger was excellent. All the gloves are coming off. All the gloves. There will be nothing stopping me. No more, Mr. Nice Puck. Oh. I don't like how that looks. Oh, there. Oh, there. We are in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Too many bills in the neighborhood. Okay. So here we are. Back in the neighborhood. They launched the Daily Bugle kit and the neighborhood kit. So I had to do some New York style builds. So this is actually a recreation of my dad's house in New York. I didn't get to finish it, but it's like it just started this whole thing. But because I got excited about building other houses and building out the rest of the neighborhood and everything. So my fault for getting distracted. Hell, the full roof is not even on. Because once I got here, it was like I was trying to remember how the roof actually was, and I'd forgotten about this entire structure. But anyway, it went on to build this house across the street. Needs some decoration, but very much New York style. You got got your rooms and everything. Master bedroom, closet, everything going on here. So the timing of them giving us this was absolutely brilliant. Okay, here we go. So I really appreciated the availability of all these new pieces and walls and everything, because it means that we could actually work on something cool. So we decided that we were going to build out the neighborhood. Mr. Black immediately built a fire station, which kind of reminded us of the Ghostbusters station, which kind of led to a few things. He did this brilliant build with all of the lockers and everything. There's your American flag. Then upstairs, the fire chief's office. The office, their hangout, bathrooms, everything. So, Mr. Black building out massively. Oh, you want studio apartment at the top? Check this out. We got the department store down below. So, here's your department store. Right. Oh. And then we have over here studio apartment. Not studio apartment, but apartment. Luxury apartment upstairs. There's the Mr. Black couch, fireplace, big kitchen. See the range over the fireplace? Sorry, the stove. Tiny bedroom. Sorry, bathroom. Yes, the Mr. Black was the third, and I am the fourth. Which, of course, eventually led us to hotel and the Harry Potter train for Halloween. Just kick that off. So this is the Hogwarts Express. I hit way too many things. And I actually built this from the Lego store, from the instructions in the Lego store. You can go and download the PDF, and if you can follow the instructions and interpret it, you too can also build your own Hogwarts Express. Hogwarts Express. We built tracks and everything for it. Oh yes, but that's where we keep the things. Anyway, this is the coal car for the train. I gotta get back over here. I decided to try the corners without it, and this is the train car, the first class car that Mr. Black built to go with the train, of course. I think the only thing left over here is just a couple houses. Oh, and of course, this is a train here. train platform is under construction and will always be under construction. But this is Mr. Black's Sanctum Sanctorum. And it's way too much to go in here. I mean, like Mr. Black, we need like a whole week of Mr. Black just to look at all his builds. What I do want to show you, excuse me, is the Addams Family stuff. And I'm talking about the original stuff that we did before the Halloween pieces came out. I'm frozen. Please do not kick me out. Okay, here we go. So I did a hotel. Legion Star had another hotel. Oh, and I got really upset about the fire escapes, because with the new sets they had these fire escapes and gave us some really black pieces, like 100% black. But how they were using the black pieces really ticked me off, because they had a door on the fire escape. A door. Fire escape is supposed to be you escape from the fire through a window, and they were kind of just used to putting a door there and using it as a full size entrance, and it kind of really ticked me off. So I instead of using like a bigger window, designing a window specifically to work with the fire escape, they just threw a door on. So much for teaching fire safety. That's what I say. Anyway, that's just my little personal beef against that particular set. Nope, wrong. I don't want to be there. Where is it? Where's the library? Okay, I see it now. Yeah, you've been doing some really good realistic builds, Haskins. The realistic town and home builds. Anyway, okay, so the library is over there, because since we were in New York, we had to build a library, and of course we had to do the Ghostbusters since it was Halloween. So built I got one of the PDFs and really dug into it, but it was the battle bus that got me started on building from the Lego instructions. Because when I got the battle bus back in when it launched, I of course went and built the whole thing. But as I was building it, I started asking myself, hey, wait a minute, how cool would it be if I could take this and build it in LEGO Fortnite? So I tried to build it along with the build as I was going, and I just ended up finishing the whole build and came back, and I just started trying to interpret it into the game. So this is one of the third models that I've built. This one was built strictly around the Halloween pieces, and it's a little bit different than the blue one, and it's missing some pieces, of course, because I crashed into a tree. But it is the wheelbase is okay. Apart from all the decorations and the black, this is a 1-to-1 recreation of the official battle bus that you will find in the LEGO store. So we took a couple liberties, of course, because the door has to stay closed. But there it is, 100%. Like you can go into the LEGO store now, find the battle bus, and download the PDF, and you can build your own. I really encourage you to go and at least give it a try. It really changes how you think about some of the builds that Lego has. Some people will look at this and go like, "Oh, well, of course it looks this good because he had the instructions." It's not that easy, man. It really is not that easy. The instructions only take you so far. It's not like we have a one-to-one recreation. I've had to go and interpret every single piece that I put down because we don't have the blocks that they use, especially the slanted pieces. So definitely go and check it out. Here, I will. I think this one still flies good. But we have one of these in Craftopia. We have a couple more into Mr. Black and my world. There we go. Let's go flying. Let's go Battle Royale. Storm King, you don't know what you got coming. Oh, Haskins, we have to fly this at the Storm King. There's no other option. This is why I choose. This is my build. Let me just park this over here. That's the best thing about the battle bus. You can park it anywhere. I just have to avoid the trees. That's all. I have a history of trees. This is the... Okay, before we get into it. Now I need to make Snoop Dogg's battle bus. Oh, wait a minute. I missed the event. Does Snoop Dogg have a battle bus? Are you kidding me? I have to go look that up. Okay, anyway, this was for the Addams family. The Addams family limousine. So this is ready to go. And it's actually really fun to drive. It's based on the 1938 Packard model. And I actually built this after the Ecto one. And I extended the wheelbase. The wheelbase was so solid and so good that I just had to use it for something else, and it was perfect for the limousine. So this is one of my funnest cars to drive. I'm not saying that it's like the funnest. I'm just saying it is really fun, and nothing really stops it. Of course, that means I think I used... Oh my god, those are truck tires. Oh well, it worked. Medium tires. Oh my god, if they allowed us to use sprays in the game, we have so many sprays. If they allowed us to use sprays, we could do it. Like, come on, just give us the sprays, at least the sprays. So there's the limousine. Here's the Ecto 1 in action. Woo! Ghostbusters! And here's the Ecto 2. Because I just had to rebuild it for a tutorial. Do not... Oh, son of a... I did not expect that. Okay, Haskins, remember you said that things were not breaking off anymore? Yeah. About that. Okay, so I'm going to have to replace that bumper. I think Frost Pine may be in the works. Alright, so anyway, here's the Ecto 2. I gotta finish build this one, but it's nice to know that I have a backup in case anything ever happens to this one. So, okay, this is the New York Public Library that Mr. Black built. I only assisted. here, this I built like the reference section over here. So this is the reference section. I took care of this side. Mr. Black, however, this is all me. Mr. Black, however, did all of the rest of this. We have to get rid of the Halloween decorations and decorate it for Christmas. But we got a, you know, reading area, all the books and everything here. And this is based off of the New York Public Library. We created this especially for the Ghostbusters. So, you know, we got ladders going up for each section. And then we were going to do a maze, a murder maze back here, but it's only so much time in the day. So, but it's nice and spooky. Yeah, this is the puck wing. All right, we're gonna pop back into the battle bus, the Halloween battle bus, and take a trip over to our last two locations before we call this a day. Although I should show you guys what we're doing over in Craftopia, because some of the stuff that we've built over there is like so cool. It's like the trucks and the other stuff we have going on. It's going to lead me to doing a new series, or rather tutorial series, in January once the furor and everything dies down. I'll be doing more builds from the Lego store. Ooh, that's actually a good title. Builds from the Lego store. I like it. So, this is okay, let me just get into a good position here. So you guys can see properly. Can I do the landing? Can I make the landing? No, I can't make the landing. No. Okay, fine. You can hang out there. This is the Hotel Transylvania. This is a joint effort between myself and Mr. Black. Most of the design and everything I was mostly responsible for, because I had actually built this in Roblox. So I had most of the plans and everything, and I knew how to build it out. Mr. Black really brought his A game to a lot of designing some of the elements of this. Like, for example, the door. Most of us were using the swivel at the bottom of everything. At one point, Mr. Black decided, you know what? We don't have to turn the whole door, because that crashing noise is terrible. So he went and he put the swivel at the very top of the door, just to rotate the last piece. And it was absolutely revolutionary, because you don't have to rotate everything. Just got to rotate the bottom. And boom. He experimented on that for his department store. That's where he really developed that. But then we came over and we just built this out. So yeah, this is the Hotel Transylvania. It's a full recreation of the lobby from the movie. Everything is in place. Everything's beautiful. Just this is also a complexity nightmare. And of course we have the organ. I mean, look at this. This is a Mr. Black special, by the way. These pieces came out in the the Daily Bugle said. And when we saw it, it was like, oh my god, we have to use this. So I found a way to stagger it and make it look like more like pipes. And Mr. Black was like, yes, that's it. That is exactly it. So he completely built this organ just around this. And it's the most epic organ that you can have. So, oh, and of course the fireplace. Haskins, this is for you. The epic fireplace. And this is an actual recreation of the fire, as close as we can. Lego-wise recreation of the fireplace from Hotel Transylvania. Just, we never get to see it. Because, the movie is like so frenetic. So much going on. But it's just these little moments that you get to enjoy. So, epic fireplace. Okay, and the last thing that we have here. Oh, yeah, Mr. Black actually went and did this. When he does vehicles, it's really, really interesting. He built the hearse because it's a cartoon hearse, and it's quite brilliant actually. It's got the seats and everything, and it does work. Fully functioning hearse. Full cartoon style, just like the movies. I would have tried to get away from the cartoon style, but he just fully embraced it. All right, our final location, final destination, which is actually kind of appropriate. Oh, I can't get in that side. Final destination is the house that Mr. Black built. Or rather, the house that we both built. But it's absolute customized mayhem. And this was before they gave us any of the Halloween pieces, before we even knew that they were coming. We built the Addams Family. Because, Halloween was coming. So we had decided that we were going to be doing a whole series of Halloween-themed builds. And the Hotel Transylvania, the Addams Family were obvious choices. So imagine our shock when we did these custom roofs to get that particular aesthetic, because these roofs were not available, and Epic came out with this exact same roofs that we had just designed. Welcome to the Addams Family. We have two of these houses. One with the original pieces that we made, and it follows very closely to the actual theme of the house. And then the other one with the new Halloween pieces, and it's purple inside. It's so garishly purple. It's not funny. This one holds a special place in my heart because it's ours. It's 100% ours. We follow the basic design and just figured out how to make it work within the world here. Even have a nice big A above the fire, right in the middle of the room here. But we got all the pictures on the wall. Mr. Black was experimenting with so much stuff here. And you got a real nice homey feel. There's a conservatory. Got a dining room and everything. And you got the kitchen over here. And of course, there's we had to take it downstairs in the floorboards, where all the servants sleep. And then in the back we have the graveyard. Of course that's you. There's actually a whole story about the about the graveyard. Like this bench, for instance, was that's where Gomez proposed to Morticia. And Mr. Black went and found some of these details and the stories around those details, just to make it make sense, so we understood exactly what we were dealing with. This was meant to be Morticia and Gomez's room. Up here is the science lab. You can see when certain pieces came in. Back here is... Okay, so yeah, this is when the Halloween pieces came in. And all of a sudden we had all these new pieces and we're trying to figure out what they look like. So nothing really solidly was done here, except for Wednesday's room. So we finally got a coffin for her room. And a little bit of decoration. And Pugsley's room was kept pretty simple. But then we went off and we built it again. And building it a second time is never as much fun. But yeah, we have the cannons on the roof. And this is... Cannons on the roof is canon. I just gotta say. So anybody who's saying, why does the Addams family have cannons on the roof? It's part of the lore. We built up our little gothic neighborhood from the haunted house pieces over here. But what's going on here? Anyway, it is 1:22. Oh, I am tired, man. I've had lunch and everything. It's been an extra long stream. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out on my birthday. I haven't built a thing today. This is like the one day of the year I have built nothing. I'm just showing you guys all the stuff we've done. And tell you the truth, there is still so much more to go. Anybody who wants to see stuff from Craftopia, please speak up now before I call it a day. Because it kind of leads into what is coming for the future. Because we've been looking at the past now. And what's coming for the future is that we're going to be entering a new chapter of Fortnite. And it's going to be a new era of building. They're going to be giving us new pieces. Always new pieces. But I try to plan ahead a couple of months so that I know what I'm building. I already know that Star Wars event is coming again in May the 4th. So, guess what? Next year, around February or March, I'm going to start getting into the Star Wars builds in force, getting ready for that event. Just building up a whole new world or continuing the world that I already have to get ready for that event, because it's going to be a huge one. And I liked having pieces available that I could actually release and say, hey, you want to go build your TIE fighter? Then here you go. Here's your X-wing. Here you go. And it's just so expansive. So I'm just planning ahead to have that. But one of the other things that I really want to do is I want to continue showcasing the the builds from the Lego store. They have a lot of really good builds there, and even if some of you guys wanted to know how to build a car and you had no idea how to build a car, going and building a car from the Lego set, you get a good feel for a solid wheelbase, a solid structure for a car, and it kind of not changes your mind, but it kind of trains you into the kind of thinking that is needed to build a car. So go and get a police car or any of the sets there. Don't go and choose a hard one like Kaboom did and build the AMG. That one was a beast to try as his first one. Kaboom Haskins, he just took a look at Jeep and said, "I'm going to build that," and he has a different building style for this, but he was able to go and ooh, I'm in the wrong place. Let me get out of here. Anyway, he was able to go and build that out. Okay, bye, Miss Aussie. Artrage, and thanks for encouraging me to finish my burger. I really would have forgotten to eat it. So, thanks for that. Thanks for nagging me. I do appreciate it. But anyway, we've got a lot of like collaborations that we're going to be looking at, especially with Craftopia. Like me and Haskins have been having fun just building out this little town of his. It's been a really good break for me to step away from this Santa village for a little while, just so I can actually build something else. And building something from life is rewarding in a different way than building something from fantasy. Like just a simple bar like this, for instance. This is my build, and just doing something simple like this was really, really rewarding. So that actually led me into thinking. This is Haskins, laundromat, by the way. It just kind of led me into thinking just a little bit differently, and I have been building more from the Lego store. So, Builds from the Lego store is a really good title. I have to write that down. And we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing builds from the Lego store. My truck is missing. Where is my? Oh, okay, right. Oh, this is my trailer park. Haskins has a trailer, and Mr. Black has a trailer. I have a trailer there as well. But we have a little community going on. This is a survival world. Flying is turned on. But this is where I built the car for Haskins' birthday, and then while he was doing his stuff on his stream, I went and I built out this truck, and it led me to go out and then take that same design. This is not the truck that I built on stream. This is the second truck that I came up with after that, because that was a beast. That was like the Ford F-150. This is the Ford F-150. I refined this design from the first one. This is more like a free build in some areas, because it while it's based on the original build, it is different, and in some places superior. Ooh, except for that, to what I had going on in the first place. Oh no, don't want to do that. Okay, my driving today sucks. Are those thrusters still going? Alright, yep. Okay. So let's try this again. Anyway, builds from the Lego store is what we're going to be doing heading into January. So I hope you guys are looking forward to those builds and those tutorials, where we actually go after more builds like this one, and vehicles and other stuff. Like the Lego City itself, just dealing with Lego City, they have so many different models. So if someone says Ferrari, I can go look up a Ferrari and build it from there. And it's expanding my own knowledge base on how to build certain things. So instead of just, and it's also reintroducing people to the fact that the Lego store has so much cool stuff. Oh no, the balloons are opposite. Okay, I have to let those fire out. And flame on. Here we go. This battle bus operates differently. You know, Haskins actually flew this. Oh, I need another balloon. Haskins flew this a couple thousand meters just to get it over here. So, huge props. Oh no, I'm out of balloon thing. Anyway, here's my gas station. And anybody? Oh, there it is. There's the truck. I gotta go do a trade-in. But this is the truck. Base, that was the Ford 350. Built this live on stream, off the grid, of course, but built this, and I'm absolutely loving it. So more of this is going to come. Yes, we're going to be building more Star Wars stuff and more sci-fi stuff. Like we have Star Trek stuff to finally get back to. So that will be happening. But I just want to let you guys be fully aware of what is coming. And just let you guys know how excited I am about it. Because it's going to be awesome. Come on. Really? A tree? I'm disappointed in you, Ford 350. Crush! Oh, what is that? Is that a dealership? I gotta go check it out. But anyway, yes. I gotta trade in my Jeep. Oh, you want me to act? Okay, fine. I will drive my. I was trying to avoid it. I was gonna go into town instead. But let's go take a look. I'm gonna go trade my car in, my Jeep, my Ford in, because those Jeeps are killer. Honestly, Haskins is doing a bang-up job. Where are you going? Come back here. Stop. Okay, thank you. This car is as bad as a reindeer. Oh, wow. No, 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 no. Don't want it. Stop. What the heck happened there? Am I like halfway through the ground? Man, collisions are terrible here. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. So Haskins has started his Jeep dealership. He's got a couple of builds going on. He's loving the builds. So I think this all started with the mail truck, and then he's like, I need a Jeep. So got the dealership in flux, in action. So come on down to Haskins, y'all. You hear? Anyway, there's lots happening. We have a lot coming up in December with the Storm King and new release and everything. So much going on, and I'm glad you guys are gonna be here checking it out with me. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a great birthday, and I guess I'll see you tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. when we continue building. Maybe I'll be building some Star Trek stuff. We'll get back into the Klingon bird of prey and get that out. So, like I said, thank you everybody for joining. It's been an extra long stream today, but I've had a lot of fun just showing off stuff. There's like so much more to go, but you know what? That's cool. We'll get to it all. Thank you for joining me once again. I'm the Mad Puck 66, stream every day from 8:30 a.m. till 10 a.m. These long streams are like a no-go. So use my code in the item shop, the Mad Puck. Join, subscribe, whatever on the social media, the Mad Puck 66. Thank you guys. And join Craftopia. There we go. Come on, enter. All right. Later, guys. Oh, I forgot to dance. All right, now we can end it. Bye, y'all. End it. It's not confirming.